piece, right? So let me put the video here. This is the video.
You think you know Islam because you heard it from scholars? You think you know Islam because you heard it from trusted authorities? Well, who made those authorities trusted? Are they trusted because they deserve to be trusted, or because they are authorities? Who is teaching you about Islam? You need to consider who is writing your books and training and teaching your teachers. Watch this video.
And it's not about history. It's about education. And how do we educate? Indonesia has 300.
Just a second. Ben Mirtazi is asking me a question. He says, Baba, personal question. Do you postpone streams from Wednesday to Thursday because of Champions League games? No. And God bear me witness. I've lost interest in football since 2018. Yeah. 2018, 2019, yes, I've lost interest in football since 20. And people who know me back in Ghana, they knew I was an ardent football fan. Yes, the football team I used to support was Real Madrid. I was an official member. I had a membership card, right? But after 2018, football just snapped out of my league. So my postponement of my stream from Wednesday to Thursday has nothing to do with football whatsoever. It is sometimes due to lack of my sleep, or due to sometimes my kids, and sometimes my schedule has been so tight up that I need to free the time to do certain things. So yeah, these three things usually coupled. That is why sometimes I need to push, because if I have a hectic day or I have a stressful day, I don't feel like coming to sit in front of the camera and facing the world. It's not nice for me. Sometimes I'm stubborn. I'll try to face the camera regardless, but sometimes I feel like it's not worth it. If there's the next day, why stress myself this day? So that is why sometimes I push it to the next day, right? But it has nothing whatsoever to do with football. Yeah. Yes, a versatile 792. Yes, I see. Yes, thank you, Ben Miritaze. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, so let's continue with the video, right?
150 million Muslims living in the country. How do we change their textbooks? How do we hold the people in Gaza accountable that if America is paying for UN textbooks and supposedly the changes are made, why are those textbooks not being used, and why are they using their old textbooks?
How are we going to determine whether they're following along with that portion of the agreement?
Well, one of the outcomes of the President's Summit in Riyadh was the creation of the Center to counter extreme Muslim messaging with Saudi Arabia. This center now exists. It was inaugurated while we were there. The center has a number of elements to attack extremism around the world. One of the elements that we are visiting with them about, and they have already taken steps, the Saudis, is to publish new textbooks that go into the schools that are in the mosque around the world. These textbooks are to replace textbooks that are out there today that do advocate extreme Wahhabism viewpoints around the justification for violence. We've asked that they not just publish the new textbooks, we've asked that they retrieve the existing textbooks so we get those back. That's just one example. This center is going to have a very broad range, from social media to broadcast to how young imams are trained in the theological centers.
So who is going to be writing Indonesia's religious textbook, or textbooks in general? Who is going to be rewriting Saudi Arabia's religious textbooks? Who is going to be educating young imams in Saudi Arabia who are going to be educating you? And where else is this happening? Not everything is as it seems. Sometimes your religion is attacked through the avenues you expect the least, your trusted sources. This is why they want to take control over your textbooks and over your educators. And you can clearly see it. They don't hide that. So go back to the Quran. That is the one book they will not be able to rewrite. Have some faith in it. Have some faith that you will find Islam in it. And have some faith that Allah gave you the same ability to reason and read as He did to every other human being. Somebody is teaching the scholars. And that somebody does not always have your best interest in mind. And that somebody manipulates your religion against you.
Yeah, this is beautiful. It's a beautiful message. Then Kujo, right? Then Kujo. Let me go over the video so that you can resonate with what I'm going to say about the video. Why I cannot find your live in YouTube. On my account, search me with the same name and you see it. I'm streaming live. You go to my live playlist. Go to YouTube, my account, and go to live playlist, my live lectures. You see it. So based on what he's saying, my moderators on YouTube, can you mute this guy, the guy with the Sam from UK? The guy is boring, is pathetic, for God's sake. He's retarded. Can you mute him? He's not that important to me today. The mods on YouTube, please, can you time him out? If it's 1 hour, 2 hours, just time it out. Don't let him comment. He's annoying. I've dealt with him twice on the video. He's annoying. Just mute him up. Salam Beb Faisal. Yeah. So based on what, no, seriously, why is my live stream restricted on TikTok? Look, somebody's reporting my TikTok page. My live, it says live restricted for some audiences. Your live contains themes that some may find uncomfortable and has been restricted. Reason: hate speech and hateful behavior. Hey, where is the hate speech? Oh my God. Yeah, TikTok, they are mushriks. TikTok themselves, they are mushriks. I don't know, the AI they are using is a mushrik AI. I forgot. Now they are using the AI to check whatever. That AI is a mushrik. I'm serious. Restriction. They say warning. Warning what? They say current life. What? TikTok, you are restricting me because I said they should mute somebody. Hey, hey, TikTok, is that why you? Anyways, let them do what they want, right? In case TikTok doesn't happen, you can join me on the other live streams. If they take me out, no problem. There are other live streams I can be paying attention. Or is it because of the word retarded? But they shouldn't act that fast like that. The word retarded, since when did it become hate speech? Ladies and gentlemen, the word retarded, if you call somebody retarded, is it hate speech? Hate. Hey. The word retarded. Hey. Guys, my cap is retarded. My cap is retarded. So let's see what they do. My cap is retarded. Is it retarded? Yeah. My cap is retarded. How is it hate speech? Hey, for God's sake. Oh my God. Anyways, let's continue with the video, by the way. I'm going to do a breakdown, right? No. TikTok will only restrict you if you play the video on TikTok. I didn't play the video on TikTok, right? I was playing it on YouTube, not on TikTok. So yeah. TikTok is actually, I don't know. I won't use the word racist, but they are confused.
You think you know Islam because you heard it from scholars? You think you know Islam because you heard it from trusted authorities? Well, who made those authorities trusted? Are they trusted because they deserve to be trusted?
Thank you. So now, guys, let's question the scholars you know are around you. The scholars you think they are authorities, like Zakir Naik, Mufti Menk, Numan Ali, Yasir Kadi, Umar Suleiman, Numan Ali Khan. You question yourself and try to question also the revet, the Muslim revet who became scholars all of a sudden. Somebody who is a musician, he stopped singing, and all of a sudden he's with the top scholars and he's giving dawah. You have people like Ayman. You have people like Muhammad Heebie-Jeebies and so on. All of them have been put into the limelight, right? And put in front of you to make you think these are the authorities of Islam today, right? So they are talking about Islam to you, and to them it's all about credentials. Like somebody who say Muhammad Heebie-Jeebies will tell you I have 6 degrees, but he's still a bozo. You understand? So they will put these puppets in front of you as authorities of Islam to be talking about Islam. Yeah. But you never question them. You don't ever question yourself and question them twice, because you just put in front of you as authorities. That's it, right? Okay. Now pay attention.
Or because they are authorities. Who is teaching you about Islam? You need to consider who is writing your books and training and teaching your teachers.
Thank you. Now, this is very, very important to know where your teacher is getting his information from. That information is coming to teach you with who is actually supporting him or sponsoring him to bring that information. Are you getting the point here? So the scholars you are seeing, they are actually puppets, and they have been bought and paid for. They've been awarded by these institutions from Saudi Arabia and so on, and they are actually propagating that version of Islam to you. Do you get a point? So this is why whatever they tell you is far away from what the Quran says. And when people like us start talking about the Quran and telling you what the message of the Quran entails, then they start tagging us as kafirs. They tag people like us as kafirun. They said, don't listen, like Muhammad Hijab did a video on me last year. He says, this guy is a kafir. You should not take them as Muslims, right? And he's even advising their women, the Sunni women, that they should stay away from us. Muhammad Heebie-Jeebies was protecting their Sunni women. He said, now I don't need any Sunni woman, by the way. I don't need any mushrika. I'm sorry. If you are watching and you are a mushrik, I'm sorry, but I don't need any mushrika in my house. So the point is, he was actually advising their women. He says we have to protect our women against this kind of what? See, Muhammad Heebie-Jeebies. But anyways, so this is the issue. When it comes to this notion, it is them trying to make people dumb and dumber. Yes, Mariam, I see you. So they call us murtads. Murtad means an apostate. They call it murtad. They say we are kafirs. They hate us more than they hate Christians, because they don't even hate Christians. I'm not joking with you. They don't hate Christians. They only hate Christians in a debate, but they don't hate Christians. Sunnis can be friends with Christians. They can show love to Christians. Then you ask them why they say, oh, the Prophet Muhammad's peace be upon him was nice to Christians. Yeah, but they hate me because I say I don't follow the garbage books, but I actually follow the book of God, but not the garbage. They will hate me instead and call me a kafir. You understand? So the irony in this is problematic, right? So pay close attention. He don't want you to marry their women. Yeah, he said it in a video. I did a video on him, Muhammad Hijab, last year when he did a video on me. I did a full lecture on him. The video is on YouTube. If you go and watch, he was actually boldly telling, he says, we should not allow our Sunni women to marry people like this. I don't know if there was any modeling context that actually puts Sunni women on top of the, ranking order. I don't know. I don't need Heebie-Jeebies in my house. I'm sorry. Okay, let's continue this.
Watch this video.
And it's not about history. It's about education. And how do we educate? Indonesia has 350 million Muslims living in the country. How do we change their textbooks?
Thank you. Now, this is a Jew sitting down and talking about all this. How do we change their textbooks? But as a matter of fact, it has already started. It's not starting now. It has already started. The scholars you are watching have been bought and paid for. That is why when Israel is attacking Palestine, they are quiet. They cannot speak against that. You understand? Your top scholars of today have been bought and paid for. So this is why when these atrocities or evil deeds are happening to a Muslim nation, they are quiet. They will not say anything. Right? Then the scholars will just be talking about something else. Right? Do you remember when Israel was seriously bombing Palestine? There was was in the same year Qatar, was it Qatar played, there was a World Cup, right? There was a World Cup being played and Messi went to win the World Cup. They were, you understand, celebrating Morocco. Morocco went where? Quarterfinals. Is it quarterfinals? Morocco won against, was it against Portugal? Morocco, was it semi-final Morocco went? Or was it semi-final? Semi-final. Guys, help me out. I forgot. Help me out. If Morocco went semi-final, was it semi-final or quarterfinals? And everybody was celebrating Morocco, Morocco, Morocco. And Morocco said they are representing the Arab world. But yes, Palestine was being killed next to you. You didn't help them. And you say you are representing the Arab world. So the hypocrisy of the scholars, they have been bought and paid for, but these masters who bought and paid for them are not actually even Muslims. They sponsored them. They paid them. So you don't dare bite the hand that feeds you. Are you getting the logic here? So this is why your scholars are quiet. This is why somebody like Umar Suleiman in the United States will do the gay pride march. He was with them. I saw the video literally. So you'll be asking yourself, what are these scholars doing? Ravin, I see you, my dear sister. Greetings to you. Peace. So this is what is going on, right? Yes, thank you very much. That's my brother. Alpha Music Empire. Colleague, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for the gifts. Alpha Music Empire, colleague from Germany. Guys, you need to follow his music. He's doing amazing. This guy actually puts the Quran, the message of Islam, in his music, right? So try to follow him. He's from Germany. He has a big following, by the way. And he does shows his support whenever he chances upon. God bless you, bro. I appreciate you. So guys, pay close attention to the video.
How do we hold the people in Gaza accountable that if America is paying for UN textbooks and supposedly the changes are made, why are those textbooks not being used and why are they using their old textbooks?
How are we going to determine whether they're following along with that portion of the agreement?
Well, one of the outcomes of the president's
Pay close attention. If you follow the Americans' history, you will see that the elites in America are telling you that the Mujahideen, the Wahhabis, whatever you call the Salafi, whatever, is a handwork of America. Is the Western world. And who is being ruled by America? Who is controlled by America? Ask yourself that question. Who is being controlled by America? You know them, right? You know who controls America, right? It's not Donald Trump. There's somebody more stronger. You know who controls America, right? Okay, so is America going to create all these Mujahideens and the Wahhabis, the Salafi? They create the sects. They give them what to tell you. Your scholars, the Numan Alis, Yasir Kadi, have been bought and paid for. Yes, Mariam, that's correct. Have been bought and paid for. Yes. Don't think they are preaching Islam. Look, today, the program I'm making today is Mushriks of the Month. I only put Mushriks Under Fire. I'm going to play the Mushriks video. You'll be asking yourself, are these people okay? Or this, with their Heebie-Jeebies, the degrees, whatever they have, they are bozos. I'm going to show you. why I'm saying that. But let's continue.
Summit in Riyadh was the creation of the Center to counter extreme Muslim messaging with Saudi Arabia. This center now exists. It was inaugurated while we were there. The center has a number of elements to attack extremism around the world. One of the elements that we are visiting with them about, and they have already taken step, the Saudis, is to publish new textbooks that go into the schools that are in the mosque around the world. These textbooks are to replace textbooks that are out there today that do advocate extreme Wahhabism viewpoints around the justification for violence. We've asked that they not just publish the new textbooks, we've asked that they retrieve the existing textbooks so we get those back. That's just one example. This center.
Guys, are you listening to what is going on in the world? Right? So the people who are paying for your top scholars or the sectarian religions that you are seeing around, here are they talking about what the agenda they have on the table. Yes. Here they are telling you their agenda on the table and their objectives. Pay attention.
Is going to have a very broad range from social media to broadcast to how young imams are trained in the theological centers.
So who's going to be writing Indonesian?
Young imams who are trained in a theological sense. Meaning, don't be surprised when you start seeing in the United States of America, you see scholars who said they went to Saudi Arabia or they went to Azhar to go and study, and then all of a sudden they are shuyukhs. They said they are sheikh something from America. You know, this kind of sheikhs from America, especially they have both the white and blacks. They have these shuyukhs from America who go to the Saudis and Egypt and go and study, and then they are like, Akhi, salam alaikum, salam alaikum. Akhi, you know what? Yeah, those kind of sheikhs I'm talking about. They've been bought and paid for. It's a program. Then they come as if they are representing Islam, but no, they are representing the propaganda version of Islam. That version of Islam is to control the masses with it. They control what you say. They control how you act. They control what you do. Yeah. So just like, man, oh my God. Guys, the world is not serious. The world is not ready to hear the truth. Yeah. A lot of BS is happening in the world, but the world is not ready. Let's continue.
Asia's religious textbook or textbooks in general. Who is going to be rewriting Saudi Arabia's religious textbooks? Who is going to be educating young imams in Saudi Arabia who are going to be educating you? And where else is this happening? Not everything is as it seems. Sometimes your religion is attacked through the avenues you expect the least, your trusted sources. This is why they want to take control over your textbooks and over your educators. And you can clearly see it. They don't hide that.
Are you getting the point here? Right? So they will make it a point where your scholars cannot talk about the evil things happening in the world. Silence. And this is the point you know that person has been bought and paid for, when they cannot talk about the evil going on in the world. Yeah? You see, the direction we are going on into the world is, when people refuse to study the book of God, they don't actually know the reality of what is going on around them. You see, many of the times, you see God describing the rainwater and describing the dead plants and telling you the water comes down. Then it revives the dead plants. They come back and then they germinate, and then they sprout, they bring forth their branches, the fruits, and then you enjoy. You see, God is describing the reality you see, right? But not only that. The Quran describes the real reality that you see happening in your daily lives. Not only the trees, the sand, the animal. No, God describes reality that you see happening in real life. About you and your family, hatred, about you and your friends. Somebody can hate you. You are being progressive, and somebody is envious. You are doing things for the good of humanity, and somebody wants to bring you down. You understand? Fighting with the enemy, an enemy hating you because you just said you believe in God. Oh, do you believe in hadith? No. You are kafir, kuffar. What? I thought the last time I checked in the Quran, believing is a choice. Quran chapter 18, verse 29. Believing is a choice. I believe or not. It's a choice. God gave me the free will to choose, right? Tell that to a mushrik, you see. The same God was asking Prophet Muhammad in chapter 10, verse 99, are you going to force the people until they become believers? No, you don't force people to believe. No. Believing is a choice. Yes. When you tell somebody something, they say, I don't believe. You don't hate them because of that. I don't believe. If you want them to believe, fine. You want to force them by force, put something on their neck? No. It's, oh, this Danny guy, what is wrong with him? He's obsessed with my shirt. He hates me, but he's like, look at his shirt. My shirt, I'm wearing 50 cents. Oh, are you looking at my muzzles? My muzzles are not that big yet. Danny, what is your issue? Look at his shirt. People are already looking at me. Look at his shirt. They look at my shirt. What did my shirt do? You want me to wear the jalbab and look like a bozo-fied scholar sitting down? Eh? These mushriks, I don't know where you get your brains from. When God was creating you, you could have asked for better brains instead of going to get it from Temu. Let's go.
So go back to the Quran. That is the
Quran chapter 41 verse 42. La yatihi al-batil min bayni yadayhi wala min khalfi. Quran is the book whereby falsehood will not approach it from the front and from the back, right? So we can see how the text have been preserved coming from, you have the Birmingham copies, the texts, the manuscripts. We can trace it through time. It's a consistent book coming down to our generation, right? Which shows that it's a book which was revealed in the 7th century. Yes, the evidence is there. But now, coming into the reality is that they know the Quran cannot be changed. So what do? They create other books around the Quran to confuse the narrative by creating other books. So let's take the Sunnis, for example. You take a Sunni. I swear to God, God bear me witness, there is no one single thing in the Quran that a Sunni practices. One sin. One thing in the Quran that a Sunni practices. Now, I know somebody watching me will misunderstand what I'm saying. They will say, oh, the Quran mentions Salah, they do Salah. No. They will say the Quran mentions Hajj, they do Hajj. No, that's not it. They will say the Quran mentions Ramadan, they do Siyam. No, that's not it. The stoning of a person is found in the Bible. Sunnis do it. They force women to cover their hair. This is a Bible concept. Sunnis do it. They, how will I say? Apart from the stoning, what else? What else? Circumcision is in the Bible. Sunnis do it, not from the Quran. They say when a woman is on her period, she shouldn't approach prayer. She shouldn't go to the mosque. She shouldn't. That is from the Bible, not the Quran. Sunnis do that. And apart from that, what? A lot of things. Help me out, guys. A lot of things. Not Quran, Bible concepts, and Sunnis do it. Now, somebody will say, but they are practicing the Quran. I will tell you what. It's superficial. It is only something Quran have said. Then Sunnis will just take it on the face value to make you, the observer, think that they are practicing what is in the Quran. It's not. I'm telling you for a fact. Wallahi lazim. There is no single thing in the Quran that a Sunni practices. And that is why they don't know the Quran. That is why when Baba Shuaib calls them one-on-one, they are scared, for God's sake. I'm not joking with you. They are scared. I dare them. They are watching. Let them be a man and come to my platform one-on-one. I don't need the heebie-jeebie fight type of the bozo fight ones. The bozo fight ones, they will not let you have a conversation. You start shouting. If you want to talk civilized manner, they don't want you to talk. So I'm not talking about the heebie-jeebie, the brain damage ones. No. I'm talking about the ones you think they are more advanced and civilized. You tell them Baba Shuaib wants to have an intellectual conversation with you. I swear to God. Huh? Baba Shuaib is going to prove to you how bozofied they are. Wallahi lazim. The real definition of bozos. Baba Shuaib is going to prove to you, these scholars, how they are. Let's go.
And have some faith that you will find Islam in it. And have some faith that Allah gave you the same ability to reason and read as He did to every other human being. Somebody is teaching the scholars.
It's obvious. Somebody is teaching the scholars. That person teaching the scholars, you see, when Yasser Qadi came out and said the hadith, there's holes in the narrative, and he told you the hadith cannot be traced back to the Prophet academically. You see the hatred they spewed on him? Yeah, that's the point, because some of them don't realize that it's a programming. Yasser Qadi was being honest. At that hour, it is not like he has been bought and paid for. He is just speaking sincerely from his heart. Because you, the audience, you have to learn how to decipher and reason so that you know if this person is speaking from his heart or he's speaking from his desires or he's being, forced to say what he's saying. Do you get the point? So here, let me show you how this works. Let's finish this video.
And that somebody does not always have your best interest in mind. And that somebody manipulates your religion against you.
Yeah, thank you, brother. That is Den Kujo, right? Den Kujo, thank you for this masterpiece. Right? So those people don't have you in their heart. Yeah, I see my brother Abbas. Osheriri Abbas Zugu, I'm supposed to contact you. I'll get back to you, inshallah. Thank you, brother. Zad 7272 says breaking news: the outbreak of post Heebie-Jeebies disorder has reached a record-breaking rate as Mushriks try to copy strike Christians. Yes, they do. Sunnis, they follow the Bible more than the Christians follow the Bible. I'm telling you, Sunnis follow the Bible and practice the Bible more than the Christians follow the Bible. You see, the act of marrying a CCSO girl and this P issue, the pedophilia issue, is found in the Bible. In the Bible, you even get incest. A father sleeping with his two daughters. You have a prophet sleeping with somebody's wife. All these things. Where it tells you you have to terminate when you go to a land, when you want to conquer a land, you have to terminate everybody, including the livestock and everybody. All these things are found in the Bible, right? Now, this Sunnis that we are talking about, this is the version of Islam they have been given, which is the Bible version of Islam. It is not a Qur'anic version. There is nothing. There's no verse in the Quran that a Sunni practices. What they do is they recite a verse from the Quran and you think that is it. The best verse they like to use is Atiullah wa Atiu Rasul. Otita, that's all. When you are talking to a Sunni, Atiullah wa Atiu Rasul, then he stops there. That is it. وَمَا أَتَاكُمُ الرَّسُولُ فَخُذُوهُ وَمَا نَهَاكُمْ عَنْهُ فَانْتَهُوا. Then he stops there. That's a Sunni. That is the verses they use. Apart from that, nothing is being represented again. Anyways, guys, there's another. Remember, it's Mushriks of the month, right? This is a video I want you to watch. This video. Listen to this Mushriks. This guy.
Lizard and scorpion. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was stung by scorpion, and lizard blew when Ibrahim was thrown in the fire. These two animals are kafir, lizard and scorpion. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was stung by scorpion, and lizard blew when Ibrahim was thrown in the fire. These two animals are kafir, lizard and scorpion. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was stung by scorpion, and lizard blew when Ibrahim was thrown in the fire. These two animals are kafir.
God have mercy upon us. God have mercy upon us.
Oh my God. Now, guys, you tell me, how do we take these people seriously? How did we waste so many years and thinking these people are relevant enough, and we took them so serious? Oh my God. My brother Elliot, no way should these people be taken seriously. Like, he said lizards and scorpions are kafirs. Why? Because the scorpion stung the Prophet Muhammad. Why? Because the lizard was nodding his head. He said, well, he blew air from when Abraham was being burnt. But that lizard was in the past. So how does he affect lizard of today being a cat? Because according to them, the hadith says you should kill the lizard, the gecko, the lizard today. When you see lizard, hadith says kill them. Sorry, I'm using that word. TikTok, sorry. It says terminate the lizards when you see them today. The scorpion, it stung the prophet at that time, according to your hadith. How does it affect scorpions of today? What did they do? How did they become kafir? So this lizard, so animals are kafirs also. Hey, no, guys. Hey, oh my God. No, these people, you can't take them serious. I'm serious. Like, wait a second. I want to put something here, right? Just a second. This one. Yeah. This one here. I wanted to put something. I just forgot. I was trying to send. I was searching something. Yeah, guys, I want you to check something. You see, where is it? Yeah, that's the point. Don't they eat lizard in Arabia? Yes, there's a particular lizard they catch in the desert, right? Yeah, they takfir people to the extent now they are takfiring animals, right? They are takfiring animals. It is ridiculous, right? It's ridiculous. But guys, there's something I wanted to say. You see, when you are dealing with the sectarians, right? There's something people didn't actually pay attention. A lot of people are getting in touch with me and telling me, Baba Shuaib, thanks to you, now we can clearly see that the Sunnis and the Shias are not normal. Like people tell me clearly, they can see that these people are not normal, right? And when I was in Ghana recently, I was in Ghana 5 months ago, right? 5 months ago, 6 months ago, I was in Ghana. My people have started waking up and telling me the reality of this scholars not being normal. So I'm going to give you an example, right? You see what this man was saying confidently and thinking that the lizard and the scorpion are kafirs. because one stung the Prophet Muhammad and the other was blowing into the fire. Look at, if they are trying to burn somebody and the fire is that hot, will a lizard go next to the fire? Does it want to roast itself or what? What is it going to do next to the fire? But these people will believe. These are the same people who said Moses was chasing a stone to go and beat the stone. Ladies and gentlemen, who will beat a stone? Because the last time I checked, it's only kids who will try to beat a stone. You beat a stone, how? For what? He said a stone stole the clothing of Moses. So Moses was chasing, and he's calling the stone. He said, hey, stone, come back, you took my clothes. Like, what is this? So this hadith, which verse of the Quran is it explaining? Anyways, look, there's this video I'm going to play. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to this video. This video is from Faris Hamadi. Faris Hamadi. This guy is on social media. He's on TikTok, by the way. He's another clown, a buzu. He's calling we the Quran alone followers kafirs. I'm going to play his video. Pay close attention. This video.
If a man is walking on the streets and he sees a woman and he says, hey girl, you want to go to my hotel room and we get together and I'll give you a certain amount of money for 1 hour and then we go our different ways, or separate ways. And she says, yeah, sure. What would you call this scenario? You're thinking prostitution, right? No, it's not prostitution. It's mutah marriage.
Guys, did you hear that? Yeah, Salam Razak. Guys, did you hear that? Did you hear what I just played? Did you hear that? Pay close attention. This is Faris Hamadi. Please pay close attention. Faris Hamadi. I'm going to repeat. We call something mutah marriage. This mutah marriage is found both in Sunnism and Shiaism. You find it in Shia and Sunni, right? This is mutah marriage. He's defining mutah marriage. Pay close attention, and I'm going to break the video down. Then you see how bozofied these scholars are. Pay close attention.
If a man is walking on the streets and he sees a woman and he says, hey girl, you want to go to my hotel room and we get together and I'll give you a certain amount of money for 1 hour and then we go our different ways, or separate ways. And she says, yeah, sure. What would you call this scenario? You're thinking prostitution, right? No, it's not prostitution. It's mutah marriage. He's a woman. And he says, hey.
For those who don't understand, this is a video from his page, right? This is not AI. This is a video from his page. He shared this video. And this is from his account on TikTok. What is wrong? What's wrong with my connection? Hey, why? They don't want me to share my video. Why? His name is Faris Hamadi. Right? Hamadi. Is it Hamadi or Hamadi? He's on TikTok. He's claiming he's this kind of top scholar. Okay. So now, pay close attention. These guys are the ones promoting prostitution. And these same people are the top scholars you have around the world. And these are the funny part is how they attribute it to Islam. If you want to do your prostitution, do it somewhere. Just go and do it. Don't attach it to God or Islam. That is nonsense. Don't attach your prostitution behaviors like Muhammad Hijab going to do hotel marriage, private marriage whilst he has a wife. And according to him, he said, you can lie to your wife. You can lie. He says there's black lie and white. You can do black lies. He says the prophet tell them that you can lie to your wife. So if you have a side chick, you can lie to your wife. You say, I don't have a side chick. We call it black lie. He says it's halal. I did a video on that. Wallah, it's not a joke. The videos are on my YouTube. Go and check. These are the clowns you are following. Okay. So this guy is defining what we call mutah marriage. Now, for people who don't understand what the mutah marriage is, let me give you a breakdown. According to the Sunnis, Sunnis generally hold that mutah was initially permitted during the Prophet's time, but later on abrogated. Hadith evidence. The Cites narrations where the Prophet reportedly forbade temporary marriage after the conquest of Khaybar or during farewell pilgrimage. So according to them, yes, this marriage was allowed at the time of the Prophet. A legal consensus. All four Sunni schools, Hanafi, Maliki, Shafi'i, Hanbali, agree that mutah is invalid and sinful, equating it to fornication. Let's continue. Alternative framework. Sunnis emphasize nikah, right, as Missyar, a flexible but permanent form, as lawful alternative. So they have what would they call the Missyar, right? It's similar, Missyar. But let's continue. In Shia contrast, it says Shia endorsement of mutah. Shia jurisprudence maintains that mutah was never abrogated, viewing it as what? Legitimate contract with defined duration and dowry. Quranic evidence, a reference. They interpret verse 4, chapter 4, verse 24, which doesn't say mutah marriage, but they will interpret it. Then they will say as divine sanction for temporary marriage. This is what the Shias will tell you. The Quran doesn't say mutah there. Okay. Now, the core debate issue is that the disagreement hinged on whether the Prophet's later prohibition was permanent or contextual. Now, Sunnis treat it as a what? A ban, while Shia also what? Take it as allowed. But the Sunnis, still some of them practice mutah marriage. But this is how it goes. Listen to the video, what he said, and I'm going to break down what he is saying. Pay close attention.
Hey girl, you want to go to my hotel room and we get together, and I'll give you a certain amount of money for 1 hour, and then we go our different ways, or separate ways. And she says, yeah, sure. What would you call this scenario? You're thinking prostitution, right? No, it's not prostitution. It's mutah marriage.
So you met a girl, you gave her money, she joins you in a hotel for 1 hour, 2 hours. You're calling that mutah marriage. The Shias mostly do this till today. They do this. The Sunnis, some of them have given it a new name. They say Missyar marriage, the type that Muhammad Heebie-Jeebies did, the hotel marriage. Missyar. Look, they're the same thing, I would say. It's just the name they are giving it. This one temporary, this is also temporary, it's not permanent. The Missyar is short term, mutah is also short term. There is no difference. Sunnis will be teasing Shiites by saying they are doing mutah marriage, whilst Shiites will be also what? Saying the Sunnis also have Missyar. Do you see how it works? Okay. Let's go here. I want to show you something. Mariam says what? Missyar is for the Sunni. Yes, Sunnis use Missyar. The one Muhammad Hijab did is Missyar. Muhammad Hijab is marriage in the hotel. That is Missyar. So Missyar, when we say Missyar, al-Missyar is one of the most controversial marriage forms in the Sunni world, right? In the Sunni world, accepted by some scholars, rejected by others, and widely misunderstood, right? So when they say the Missyar marriage, it entails where the wife voluntarily waives certain rights, such as housing, financial maintenance, equal term with the husband. So according to the Missyar marriage, the wife doesn't need to demand her house from the husband. So that is why Muhammad Hijab did the hotel marriage thing. The wife doesn't have to be dependent on the man for like provision, like money to be financing her. The wife doesn't have to ask for the husband's time every time. Like, I need you every time. No, let me be with you. No. So this is Missyar. Now, this is from the Sunni side. This is from the Sunni side. Then we have the mutah from the, some Sunnis still think mutah can be done, but mostly the mutah is done by the Shiites, right? Shiites. Some Sunnis are of the view that it was allowed to some extent at the time of the Prophet, but some people will say it's banned, whilst the mutah is being done by the Shiite. So the Sunnis, they form a different one, which comes from the mutah, but it is Missyar. These people are playing. Oh my God. Anyways. Hey girl. JS says, hey girl. Hey girl sounds like he's flirting. Anyways, let's continue. Guys, listen to it. There's Heebie-Jeebies of these people. Listen to this guy.
Try hard not to laugh because these guys are real comedians.
Yeah, for example, I give you an example. Why was the Prophet allowed to marry 9 wives and we weren't allowed to marry 4? He was conveying a message. He wanted more women to be around him to watch what he does so they can convey the message. That's one. Second reason from why he married 9 wives is because the Prophet was accused of being a magician. And if these women see they're with him all the time, and when he's outside, he's going to be with his companions. When is he doing magic? When is he practicing magic? Where is he doing magic? Some people understood from the statement of the Prophet when he said that he loved women for desires. Actually, it's the opposite is true. The Prophet married 9 wives is a mu'jiza. It's actually a mu'jiza. And in one night, he was able to have intimacy with all 9 wives. It's the Prophet Prophet's action here is teaching us a lot of things. And Aisha, because she was the youngest, so she's fresh, she wants to learn, she's hungry. She was helping him spread the message of Islam.
My question is, who are the people following this guy?
Guys, seriously, like...
God have mercy upon us.
guys, we cannot take these people seriously any longer. No, I'm serious. Like, this guy, his name is Abdurrahman Hassan. He's a Somali, and I think he's based in where? Is he USA or USA, right? Yeah, Abdurrahman Hassan. He's a Somali, and this guy is is trending on social media anyway. Like, I don't know why people are taking these people seriously. This guy says Imam Bukhari's book is the most authentic book on the face of this earth. Well, I'm not joking. Wallahi, wallah. I did a lecture on him before. The video is there. He said, yeah, my brother 11 Dropino, I see you. He said Imam Bukhari's book, Sahih al-Bukhari, is the most authentic book on the face of this earth. Oh my God. Oh. Now listen to this video. Listen to this video. Pay close attention.
Try hard not to laugh because these guys are real comedians.
Yeah, for example, I give you an example. Why was the Prophet allowed to marry 9 wives and we weren't allowed to marry 4? He was convinced.
Listen to the question. Why is the Prophet allowed to marry 9 wives? And he said, we are allowed to marry 4. Now that statement is a contradictory statement, because according to you, the Bozos, especially the Sunnis, you claim the limit for marriage is 4. According to you, the Sunnis, you said the limit for marriage is 4. How come the Prophet has 9? Hello? If you, the Sunnis, you said the limit for marriage is 9, how come the Prophet has had 9 wives? And according to you guys, he sleeps with all of them in one night. Hey! So this is why he does 9 some. We call it 9 some, not 3 some, not 2 some. They say the prophet does 9 some in the night. There's no way we can take these people seriously. But let's continue. He says he's going to give you the reason why the prophet married 9 wives. Yes. And salam to you, next level. Right? Pay close attention. He's going to tell you why the prophet was permitted. They are contradicting themselves always.
Why was the prophet allowed to marry 9 wives and we weren't allowed to marry 4? He was conveying a message.
Hey, what type of message is there to convey? Wouldn't the women get bored with you? So you have to convey message to women. They'll get tired because, oh my God, the women will be like, what kind of man is always talking? He said the reason why the prophet married 9 wives is because he has to convey the message. Oh, I'm serious. His wives will think he's a clown. I'm not joking with you. Like, if you have to keep talking always, women will be like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? So it's all about talking. He's not even going to look into my beauty. He's not going to even, talk about romance. So always conveying the message. That's why he married. Oh my God. If it is conveying the message, he doesn't need to marry them. So he married 9 wives to convey the message. Hey, oh my God. So there is no kuchi. Okay, we will reach the kuchi part. The kuchi part comes later. So the first objective, he married them because he wants to convey the message. That was the main objective, right? So guys, if you want to be like the prophet, according to the hadith, you marry wives and then you convey the message. I don't know. But this is what this guy is saying. Let's continue.
Allowed to marry 4. He was conveying a message. He wanted more women to be around him to watch what he does so they can convey the message.
Oh my God. Yes, salam. Liban, Jack Dawson. So according to him, the prophet he wanted more women, but then why 9? He should have gone for 20 or 30 because 9 is like, according to the Bible, Solomon married 700 wives and Solomon had 300 concubines. Wow. According to the Bible, this is a superhuman. Solomon had 700 wives. I don't know which medicine he's using. Is he using, because not even bitter cola can help you with that. So what is he using? Guys, those reading the Bible, check what secret was Solomon using. 700 wives for what? Hey. By the time he reached on the 5th wife, he forgot her name. No, seriously, guys, we need to scrutinize this a lot of these religious texts, they are providing for you. We need to ask second questions and double questions. Like, hey, he was remaining humble by choosing 9. Yes, so he was humble. That's why he chose 9. Said 90 wives. They would. Now, guys, I'm telling you, don't take the sectarians serious. I'm serious. Don't take them serious. Like, yes, after 1 woman, they take a nap. You ask the married men and married women out there. On the day there's a real kuchi action, the man just finished 1 hour, he wants to sleep. Then imagine you said the prophet goes to 9 women in 1 night. Abba, why? Is it part of his prophethood? Like, what kind of nonsense is this? These things you are preaching out there, you the Sunnis, Is that assignment part of his prophethood? Hey, then we need a solution because men are suffering out there. Please, the Sunnis, whatever secret you said you have about the prophet life, that secret, you didn't add it to the hadith books. You should have showed us what he was using. Because the last time I checked, the prophet didn't know bitter cola. Bitter cola is not from that side. So what was he using? We want to know. Please help us. Guys are complaining. Their wives are complaining. So please, hadith books, hadith followers, please, we need a solution. How can you say this man sleeps with 9 women in one night? Anyways, let's continue. He was conveying the message to 9 women. And then
second reason from why he married 9 wives is because the prophet was accused of being a magician.
So the second reason why he married 9 women, Betty Marsha says no solution. No, there's a solution. There is no way Solomon can have 700 wives, and then they are accusing Prophet Muhammad of having 9 wives, and there's no solution. No, there must be a solution. I'm serious. No. This cannot be, go in vain. There has to be a solution. He said the second reason why the prophet married 9 wives is because he was accused of being a magician. So he wanted his wives to witness. Wait, what? Watch.
And if these women see they're with him all the time, and when he's outside, he's going to be with his companions. When is he doing magic? When is he practicing magic?
If the women are with him all the time, how does he even have time to be with the companions? No, seriously. Like, oh my God. The only time you will see couples together all the time is when they are in the old age. You see, it is okay for them to be together because they become the best friends of each other constantly till one passes away, right? But in your youthful age going to the mid-age, and there's no reason for you to be together all the time. It is boring. It is like clingy. It is like, how will I say, stressful. No, I'm serious. Like, be with your 9 wives all the time. Somebody says my Facebook went off. What happened to Facebook? Oh, it's true. It disconnected. I don't know what happened. Yeah, my Facebook went off. It's true. I'm reconnecting it. I don't know what happened though. What happened? What happened? I don't know what happened to the Facebook. My Facebook live stream disconnected. It went off by its own. I don't know. What happened? Oh, like seriously? Guys, my Facebook live stream disconnect. I don't know what happened, but it kind of went off. Something weird, strange. I don't know what happened to it, but yeah. Let's continue. So those on Facebook, you can move on to the other page. Watch from YouTube or other. I don't know what happened. Right. Yeah. I tried putting it back on. Let's hope it works, right? I don't know. But anyways, let's continue. Let's continue. Yeah, something flicked on my page and it's kind of disconnected. I don't know what happened. So he said he married 9 women because he doesn't want people to think he's a magician. People were accusing him of being so he wanted his wife to be with him all the time. What kind of marriage is this? I'm serious. What kind of marriage? Your wife's with you all the time? That is boring. That what kind of marriage is this? By the second week, your wives will get tired of you. I'm serious.
Magic. Where is he doing magic? Some people understood from the statement of the Prophet when he said that he loved women for desires. Actually, it's the opposite is true.
Hey, again in their hadith book, they said the Prophet said he loved women for desires. Then the guy said the opposite is true. The opposite is true. Oh my God, these people, why? They said the Prophet married women for this. Hey, how? When he wait, that by the way, you know, I cannot do a live stream talking about the mushriks without actually talking about Asim al-Hakim. When I do mushriks of the month, Asim al-Hakim has to be there, right? It's not possible for me to do mushriks of the month and this guy is not in. So I will bring Asim al-Hakim later on, maybe after this. But I want to talk about something here. You see, when we say reasoning, sectarians are deprived of reasoning. That is why they have cognitive dissonance in their arguments. When you're dealing with them and you punch a certain, instance in their logic, they become infuriated. And you see anger in their faces, even though they know what you're saying is true. Right? Now, he said, one of the hadiths actually said that the Prophet married the women, 9 women for desires. And the guy is saying that the opposite is true. What do you mean? Listen to what he's saying.
The Prophet married 9 wives is a mu'jiza.
He said the Prophet marrying 9 wives is a miracle. Hey, but a miracle doesn't need to be explained, because a miracle cannot be explained. How do you explain a miracle? If you can explain a miracle, it's not a miracle. Yes, if you can explain miracle, then it's not a miracle. Like he said, the Prophet married 9 wives. It's a miracle.
Actually, a mu'jiza. And in one night, he was able to have intimacy with all 9 wives.
Hey. This is the part I don't understand. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you are a Sunni, if you are a Shia, please go to your local masjid. Ask the imam what is the secret that the Prophet used to sleep with 9 women in one night. You need that secret. Manpower, they should give you that secret. It should be in the hadith books. Seriously. They think this is a miracle to sleep with 9 women in one night. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's 1 minute. No. What is the month? It's 2 minutes, right? 2 minutes. These mushriks, I swear to God, they are the ones insulting the Prophet, but they don't see it. That is what affects me the most. They are the ones insulting the Prophet, but they don't see it. So, ladies and gentlemen, according to them, maybe he's using 2 minutes for 9 women in one night. Oh my God. Hey! This miracle, we also need it too. We need that miracle. Enough is enough. That's true. No, we need that miracle, to be honest. Hey! See, they have these miracles in the hadith book. Guys, the mushriks, see, I'm serious. Like, I don't know how people take them seriously. It's we need it all, because after 1 hour we are here and our waist is hurting and our back and the chest is hurting, and this man can go 9 women in one night. Hey, yeah, and they allow him to die with this secret. Hey, A Factory Academy says, Baba, it is actually Sunni's idea, actually, that the Prophet slept with all wives in one night. Yes, it is. It is in the Hadith book. I have the narration there. It is in for people who want to know that particular Hadith. Let me give you the reference so that you know that it is there. It is not a joke. They have it in their Hadith books. So let me give you the Hadith here. The dark Hadith, right? Dark Hadith. I'm going to give you the reference for that particular hadith. They claim he slept with 9 women in one night. That is in Sahih al-Bukhari. Yeah, it is in Sahih al-Bukhari 268. Right? Sahih al-Bukhari 268. If you want to know that hadith, they claim he married, he slept with 9 women. Remember, according to the same hadith book, 5,134, they claim the Prophet married the Aisha at 6 years and consummated the marriage at 9 years. Remember the number 9. 9. Right? They are accusing the Prophet of marrying a 6-year-old girl and sleeping with her at 9 years, right? Okay, this 9 years. Now the 9 is repeated that Sahih al-Bukhari 268, he sleeps with 9 women in one night. 9 again. Hey. Hey. Hello, you. Let's continue. So, yeah, you can write the hadith I quoted. Write it down, right?
It's the Prophet ﷺ's action here is teaching us a lot of things. And Aisha, because she was the youngest, so she's fresh, she wants to learn, she's hungry.
Hey! He said, and Aisha, because she's young, she's fresh, she's hungry. Hungry for what? Because according to the hadith, he slept with her when she was 9. He says she's young, she's hungry. Hungry for what? No. 9 years, hungry for message or hungry for kuchi kuchi? No, please, which one? Hey, guys, I wanted to even advise you on how you send your young girls and young boys to these madrasas. I'm serious. These guys are what? How will I say? What's the word? Not that dangerous. They are predators. Predators. Recently, a madrasa sheikh was caught in my country, Ghana. He's been sleeping with the young kids at 9 years, around the same age. He's been sleeping with them and telling them not to tell their parents because they will be possessed or the jinn will possess them. This happens. It happens in the countries like Malaysia, Pakistan, UK, America, and anytime they catch them, it's always the Sunnis, the Shiites, those imams, those scholars. Please be careful when I'm telling you for a fact, because these things are embedded in the hadith books for them. They will do it without any remorse. Stop thinking this is Islam. This thing they are doing is a cult. It is not Islam. It's not from the Quran. None of those things there. Nowhere does the Quran say you should marry 6-year-old girls or 9-year-old girls. No. The Quran classifies girls at particular ages. We have what we call the puberty age. The puberty age, we don't even consider them mature. For to go to the extent says you are good. God says you should marry women, Nisa. What do you mean? The prophet, go and check the prophet. His wives are called Nisa and Nabi. Nisa, they are women. And when we say a woman, we are talking about an adult female who is fully matured, ripened. You don't go and take somebody who is now trying to even develop breasts, and you say 9 years is like, you watch these pedophilia scholars talking when they are trying to defend this nonsense in the garbage book. Then they will tell you, oh, but Aisha at that time it was okay, and she didn't. Isn't that the same your garbage hadith books when Abu Bakr came to the Prophet and said, I want to marry your daughter Hafsa? What did the Prophet tell him? He says, what was it, Hafsa or what? And he said, no, you can't marry because she's young. Where is the hadith? Let me bring it. Wait. Yes, it's Fatima, not Hafsa. Fatima. You go to Sunan an-Nasai 3221. Write it down. Sunan an-Nasai 3221. Please write it in the comment section. It says, narrated by who? Abdullah ibn Buraida. It says it was reported from Abdullah ibn Buraida that his father, who is Abu Bakr, and Umar, may God be pleased with them, proposed marriage. He says Umar and Abu Bakr. Abu Bakr, remember, according to the hadith, he is the father of Aisha. And he gave Aisha to the Prophet, according to the hadith. I don't believe in this nonsense. But he gave the Prophet a 6-year-old girl, which is his daughter, to the Prophet. And then the Prophet consummated the marriage at 9. But listen carefully. But the same Abu Bakr came to the Prophet and said to the Prophet also that, I want to marry your daughter. Listen what the Prophet said, according to the hadith. According to the hadith, the Prophet told them that she is sagira. She is small. She is small. Then Ali proposed marriage to her, and he married her to him, because Ali is a young man. He's younger than Abu Bakr. Ali wanted to marry her. Okay, they married. But if you say she is young, please, 6 years, compared to somebody who was around 15 years, which one is younger? Because according to their scholars, Fatima was around 14, 15 years. For people who know what I'm saying, go and ask the scholars, at which age was Fatima when Abu Bakr came to say he want to marry her? She was around 14, 15. If she was around 14, 15, and you said she is young. Now listen carefully. I know, Betty Masha. What I'm saying is, 6 years compared to 15 years, which one is more suitable to even say you consider for marriage? 6-year-old girl compared to a 15-year-old girl, which one will you say is even suitable? Is it not 15? But according to their hadith, the Prophet rejected a 15-year-old marriage of his daughter, but he married a 6-year-old girl, according to them. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's continue.
Youngest, so she's fresh. She wants to learn. She's hungry. She was helping him spread the message of Islam.
9 years was helping Prophet Muhammad to spread the message of who? Because if he married her at 6 years and he consummated the marriage at 9 years, and this guy, he says, because she's young, she's fresh, so she's helping him spread the message of Islam to who? To kids. Because at that time she was playing with dolls. Let me give you the hadith. At the time he married her, she plays with dolls. She goes out to play with her age mates who play with dolls. Like, oh my God. Write the hadith down. Sahih al-Bukhari 6130. Write it down. Sahih al-Bukhari 6130. It says what? Nana Aisha herself is narrating. She said, I used to play with dolls in the presence of the Prophet, and my girlfriends also used to play with me. When hey my God. Oh, these mushriks. No wonder you hate Baba Shuaib. I understand. This Mushriks, no wonder you hate me. I understand. It's okay. You can keep hating me, but you bite your finger is in rage. Wallahi, what kind of foolishness is this? She said she played with dolls, but was very mature. Yes, that's. You see, there is nothing comedic like watching a scholar of Sunnis trying to justify the marriage of a 6-year-old girl and saying she's mature, but she's playing with dogs. Oh my God. She was spreading the message of Islam in primary school. They don't like, these scholars don't see the problem with what they say. Look.
My question is, who are the people following this guy?
That is the question. Who are the people following this kind of people saying these things? Who? Because every Sunni scholar's brain has to be checked. They have to take them to the psychiatric hospital to evaluate their mental capacity if they support this nonsense. Look at another bozo. I'm going to play another bozo's video. Listen what he said. This bozo, listen. This bozo, I found him. Somebody shared his video for me on social media. Listen what he said.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala's creation is amazing. And have you ever wondered how long it takes for the eyes to open after birth? For horses, it's immediately after birth. For dogs and rabbits, it's usually about 10 days. For cats, it's 2 weeks. And for humans, it's after marriage. Yes, that's when the eyes finally open. Better late than never. Yeah?
Did you hear what he just said? You didn't hear what he said? Listen to what he said.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala's creation is amazing. And have you ever wondered how long it takes for the eyes to open after birth? For horses, it's immediately after birth. For dogs and rabbits, it's usually about 10 days. For cats, it's 2 weeks. And for humans, it's after marriage. Yes, that's when the eyes finally open. Better late than never. Yeah?
God have mercy upon us.
Oh my God. Why? So this guy, I found his video on his page. It's not AI generated. Please, for people who always think some things when somebody is saying, look, when Mushrik is saying something, there's nothing like AI generated. If you want to know when Mushriks say things, Sunnis and the Shia, when they are saying something, stop think. Look, in the Sunnis world, and AI doesn't exist. Forget about AI. They will say things comfortably without AI even playing a role. So it is not everything when you see a Sunni scholar say, a Shia scholar say, you say this is AI. No. AI editing works with politicians. Like a politician says something, yeah, AI, they will edit. But when Sunni scholars say something, I swear to God, forget about AI. They can say something which AI cannot even edit. A Sunni scholar or a Shia scholar, they can say the things that AI cannot even edit. If you allow the AI to say, the AI will not even say it. Those things that these people can say. This person says, what time does a human being's the eyes open? He says for horses, it is what? Well, immediately when they are born. For rabbits and so on, they says it's like 2 weeks. Then he comes to the human beings. He says after you get married, that is when your eyes are open. So ladies and gentlemen, it means the men out there and the women, when you go to get married, it means you are making a blind choice. Both of you, your eyes open after you get married. So it means the wife you married whilst you were blind. And the husband you married him whilst you were blind, according to these Sunni scholars. Where is the wisdom in what you just said? Because if you are saying horses open after the same day they are born, and you said the rabbits and the rats and so their own is 2 weeks, then you say human beings, ours is after we get married. This is not a wisdom. There's no wisdom in that statement. Like, where is the sense in this? Hey! Hey! Secrec says, technically, he agrees with you. After marriage, men finally understand what we got himself into. Secrec. When I'm talking about marriage, I'm talking in a different level. But this man, what I'm saying has nothing to do with what he's saying. If you listen to him carefully, you can see it is not even a proverb. Listen, if you want to understand it's not a proverb, this is how he started.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala's creation is amazing. And have you ever wondered how long it takes for the eyes to open after birth? For horses, it's immediately after birth.
So now, let's compare the first statement. He says, for horses, it is immediately after birth. What is he insinuating here? Eyes opening. What is he insinuating here for horses? What is the point? Is he talking in a proverbial sense or literal sense? So even if it is both ways, it doesn't make sense still to only classify horses only. But let's go forward.
For dogs and rabbits, it's usually about 10 days. For cats,
for dogs and rabbits, it's usually 10 days. That's what he's saying. For dogs and rabbits, it's usually 10 days. And then
it's 2 weeks. For humans, it's after marriage.
So for humans, it's after marriage that the eyes open. What he just said, that statement is wrong. Yeah, that argument is wrong. Yes, but eyes opening, it is not after marriage that a person's eyes open. That is a wrong figment of speech. It's nonsense. And that is even an insult to even prophets who never got married before they became prophets. Like Abraham, talk the likes of Yahya, John the Baptist, talk the likes of let's use Jesus himself. There's Jesus, there's Joseph. So are you telling me Joseph's eyes were not opened? What kind of nonsense is this? If you are listening to these bozofied people thinking they have wisdom to spew, I'm sorry, think twice. These bozofied people don't have any wisdom to give you, because according to them, it is the hadith which is wisdom. And if you are getting your wisdom from the hadith, then I'm sorry. You are not a normal human being. I'm serious. Right? Everything he said is out of coverage. It's not even wisdom there. That is not the reality there. If he's talking about you becoming clever or intelligent after you get married, that is nonsense. No. Well, what kind of statement is that? If you think these people have any wisdom to tell you, then I'm sorry. These people have no wisdom to offer you. Yeah, they call them Musa running naked against a stone. That is wisdom. Hey, Nama Market, go and learn some English and come and debate me. I'm tired of you Hausa speaking people, please. My videos goes international. If you are man enough, go and learn some English and come and debate me. I'm done debating in Hausa. It's a waste of time. Okay, I've done Hausa debates. Go and watch my debates. It's not like I'm scared of any Hausa speaking, but I'm talking to the world now. I've graduated from wasting my time with Hausa debate. So learn some English and have some balls and come and face Baba Shrine. Right? I don't play Bayern Lungu matches, like 2x4 Bayern Lungu matches anymore. I play international matches. So if you are international standard, learn some English, come. If you don't understand English, it's not my issue. Go and call your English scholar who knows better English than you to come and face me. That's it. Don't waste my time. Yeah, thank you very much. Sebat, thank you very much. Thank you. Elite Footy edits. I don't know why you are trying to defend this guy. It makes sense. It doesn't make sense. What I want you to understand is this guy is saying that for we the human beings, listen carefully, our eyes open after marriage. That statement still is an opinion, it's contradictive. So edits, can you define eyes opening? Okay, let me read your comments so that to show you that it's not making sense. You said what? Elite Footy edit says it often refers to someone becoming more mature. You see the point here? More aware of reality. You see the point here? Or understanding relationships and responsibilities more deeply after marriage. If you are talking in the context of marriage, let it be in the context of marriage. It will be stupid to let you to generalize it, to think that a person only becomes more mature after marriage. A person becomes more aware of reality after marriage. A person is understanding of relationships after marriage. We have people who have not been married, but they have been in relationships. They are more mature. They know reality. What do you mean? What kind of nonsense ideology you guys are getting? Look, if you are getting this kind of ideology from Mushriks, I'm sorry. Your brain cannot be taken seriously anymore. I'm serious. It's just a joke. Zabuta Buta says marriage is finding that was special. I'm knowing for the rest of you. Anyways, let's move on. I played this video just to show you the bozofied side of the sectarians. Some of the things they say, they think it's actually making sense. That is not making sense. That's why I played that video, right? To show you the issues with that. By the way, Elite Footy, don't tell me you are also a teenager or something. Are you an adult or something? Like, I don't know. But anyways, let me go to the next video. The next video is, ladies and gentlemen, our favorite Mushrik of the month.
Muhammad from Bangladesh.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam tullah.
Sheikh, in Bangladesh, almost every masjid starts Dhuhr congregation at 1:15 p.m. throughout the year, and after 1 week I have an exam coming that will be from 10 a.m. till 1 p.m. and after that it will take me around 10 minutes to come out of the exam hall, and then I will be sweating and tired. So for the exam days, can I skip Dhuhr congregation and then come home, take a shower and pray with more khushu'?
No, if you can pray in the masjid and the masjid is within your vicinity or on your way home, you have to pray there with the Muslims.
Guys, listen. Somebody called to ask a question, right? That if he can pray, listen carefully.
Muhammad from Bangladesh.
Somebody says subtitle, please. I know it's difficult to listen to that person from Bangladesh. Listen to the answer he gave, right?
Bangladesh.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam tullah.
Sheikh, in Bangladesh, almost every masjid starts Dhuhr congregation at 1:15 p.m.
For people who cannot hear the accent, right? He's saying for congregational prayer, the Zuhr prayer that they normally do in Bangladesh, he's asking the Sheikh about the time they start. So he's telling him about 1 p.m. and then
throughout the year. And after 1 week, I have an exam coming that will be from 10 a.m. till 1 p.m.
okay. So he has an exams coming up. So he might not be able to attend the prayer. So he's saying the exams is from 10 to 1 p.m., right?
And after that, it will take me around 10 minutes to come out of the exam hall, and then I will be sweating and tired.
Okay. So after he comes out of the exams hall, it will take him like 10 minutes to get there, right? So he'll be sweaty and tired because that is if he has to reach the masjid.
So for the exam days, can I skip Dhuhr congregation and then come home, take a shower and pray with more khushuu?
So now he's asking the scholar, can he skip the Zuhr prayer, come home, take a shower, you understand, and, and put on deodorant and so on, and then before attending the prayer? This is the answer. This guy who said he's not a scholar. This guy, Asim Halakim, he said he's not a scholar. He said it doesn't come out to tell people halal or haram or something. But listen to the answer he's given.
No, if you can pray in the masjid, and the masjid is within your vicinity or on your way home, you have to pray there with the Muslims.
You see, now he wants the person to go with the sweaty body to go and pray there in the congregation. He told him, no, you cannot go home and go and shower or anything, which means he has to join the congregation. These same people say you cannot pray with sweat. These same people, they say you cannot pray with sweat. But these same people, now he's telling that person, no, you can't pray. You can't go and join the people. He's saying, no, you cannot go home, and go and shower or anything. You have to go and join the congregation with your sweaty body and everything. So even if you are smelling, yalla, let's go and join the congregation and smell with them. It's okay. As long as the prayer only exists in the time of the masjid in your vicinity. This is how Sunnis understand prayer time to be. They think whenever a mosque give you a time for prayer, that is the only time the prayer can be done. So even if that mosque finish praying, your prayer is not valid. What kind of nonsense is this? The guy can just go home and pray. This guy who called, he can just go home and do the prayer there, shower and do the prayer at home. Now you are telling him, no, he cannot go home. He has to go to the masjid with a sweaty ass body and join the people to pray. What kind of nonsense is that? What is wrong with these bozos? I don't understand. Exactly. Zabuta buta. He is lucky. Aye. No. Guys, I'm sorry. Today I think you are looking for a funny side of Asima Lakim. No, today is more serious side I'm bringing. Don't expect to laugh every time. Anyways, that is Asima Lakim for you. The bozo who said he's not a scholar, but he keeps giving his fatwa on people, right? I don't understand. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for call and answer session. Some people ask me questions. Let me answer the questions before we move on, right? Simple Halu says, Simple Halu says, please share your thoughts about Ayah 396. There is been said that house in Becca is guidance. Chapter 3, verse 96. Yeah, Surah Al Imran, verse 96. Let me share the screen, right? Quran chapter 3, verse 96. It says, indeed, the first house set up for mankind was that which is at Bakka, blessed and a guidance for all people. When something is a guidance, it's something that everybody comes to it. That itself as a guidance, meaning is there so that to show the people that this is the first house set up for the people. You come there for visit, being a guidance because they're in. So let's see how it is a guidance. So when you read verse 97, it says, therein are signs as proofs, right? They are signs. When you go inside, there are ayat, signs there. The place of Abraham, that is the place Abraham was based, right? When he during his time, whoever enters it will be safe. And upon the people is a pilgrimage to the house for God. Whoever is capable of the way to it. As for those who disbelieve, then indeed God avails the words, right? And remember, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the sacred months, right? Ramadan, Shawwal, Zulqa'dah, and Zulhijjah. Zulhijjah marks the end of the Hijr calendar, that is the lunar calendar. Zulhijjah. So the month of Zulhijjah will mark, after the month of Zulhijjah, we are done with the sacred months. It's 4 months consecutively, right? So these 4 months consecutively, as soon as we are done with this sacred months, we are then the Hijr calendar starts with a new year up front. So within the sacred months, there are things that is exhorted by God to the human being. So is it better for him to pray in the masjid? Elite Footy Edis, you are not listening. It is better for him to go home and pray, to go home, shower and pray at home, because he's not feeling comfortable. He's sweaty, right? So he has to go and take a shower and pray. This imam is telling him to go and join the congregation in the mosque and pray with the sweaty body. Oh my God, this elite, I think this guy is a Sunni. Elite or elite, are you a Sunni or a sectarian? Are you a Sunni Shia or something? You are also part of those who think when you go to the masjid you get more blessings, right? When you pray, according to you, the Sunnis, when you pray with a group, you get 27 blessings. Is that what you think? Elite, you think when you pray with a group, you get 27. When you pray alone, you get 1 blessing. Go and read Quran chapter 6, verse 160. Every good deed you do, you get 10 rewards for as a blessing. 10. God never said if you pray alone, you have 1 blessing. What nonsense are you letting these people tell you? You see, this guy says, I'm a Sunni. Isn't it obvious? This guy, the elite guy in the comment section, he's a Sunni. So he doesn't see anything wrong. Anyways, it's okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me put my number on the screen. You can call as a guest. This is the WhatsApp number. And guys, also kindly support the Kirby family. We have gotten about, I think, 80% already. So it's just 20% left of the donation to be complete for the memorial stone for her family, right? It's up there. You can use your QR code to scan it. Up there on my right-hand side here. Yeah. Right? So 80% has been achieved already. So kindly help show your support so that they can get the memorial stone for a dear sister. I appreciate all those who donated to a cause. God bless you all. And also the end of this month, we are doing a feeding program in Ghana, as I normally do, right? I have certain times I do, right? Yeah. So the page is on my Great Qur'an website. If you go there, the donation is there, right? Thank you to all those who showed their support. I appreciate all of you. God bless you all. There is one of our dear sisters in Tanzania, right? She need our help, right? She is a Quran alone follower. She follows our videos as well. Even this Kirby family donation is a Quran alone follower also. That the best songs we've been enjoying, right, is made from that family. That is the best song. Allah, you are my Lord. Recites the Quran and Ramadan and so on. Those songs have been playing during Ramadan and so on. That is from the family. So you are enjoying from them. As a token, just show your appreciation and support the family to actually set up a memorial for their dear sister. So thank you all for the support. I appreciate all of you. But last but not the least, our dear sister in Tanzania, we have to show her support, right? I'll be giving you the updates. She needs our help. She used to sell yogurts and other things, but her business has run down. Nothing is working for her. She's home right now, facing cancer, a sickness that, God willing, we are finding a way to get her up on the feet. So we have to show her support, inshallah. But I'll be giving you the updates probably today's when? Thursday. So Sunday or my next lecture, I'll be giving you the updates on how we can support her, inshallah. Right? Let me see. Yeah, that is the phone number. My WhatsApp number on the page. For those on TikTok, I'm moving to TikTok at the same time. So I'm bringing some guests. I might be here staying on YouTube for like 1 hour more before I log out. The invitation link is here. Let me give the invite in case somebody wants to join as a guest. Here it is in the comment section. Yeah, if somebody wants to join as a guest, that's the link. For those on TikTok, Mariama Anaba says, please, can you repeat the quotation that said every deed is 10, please? Chapter 6, verse 160. Chapter 6, verse 160. Yeah, every good deed you do is 10. You get 10 rewards. So there's no such thing as if you pray alone, you are getting one blessing. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. The scholars have lied to you. Okay. So for those on TikTok, guys, I pray there are some mushriks in the, invite section. So I can bring some mushriks here. Let me see. Those who send me the request, if you are a Sunni and you sent me a request, let me know, please. I want to know if you are a Sunni in the TikTok. Those whoever sent a request and you are a Sunni, please let me know. Then I can bring you up.
Bluetooth connected.
Please let me know if you are a Sunni in the comment section on TikTok. Comment and let me know you are a Sunni. Then I can bring you up, please. I don't just want to bring anybody just like randomly. Right? So please, if you are a Sunni, Sharif Karim, salam to you. You're welcome. Peace to all of you joining now. Hercules is not in masjid or mosque or church temples. Will you be adding the StreamYard link? Yes, I'll be. I did. GS, that's the link. You can put it. The real Mishizi sniper says, I nominate the Somalian Bozo as the mushrik. Yeah, he's the mushrik of the month. Yes, it's obvious. Yes, I see you, my dear brother Tamir. Salam to you. Elite, if you are here in the comment section, you can call, right? You can call. You says you can pray together at home too with other people, for example, your family, which will also give you 27. Oh my God. This guy is a typical Sunni. Confused Sunni. I'm serious. Elite, you can call. That's the WhatsApp number. Call me. Call. You can call, okay? Don't just be in the comment section asking me. Just call. What time can I pray the Salatul Wusta? You can pray in the middle of the night. Mazlan Osman, in the middle of the night, starting chapter 73, verse 20 gives you the timing. So in the middle of the night, yeah. Mariama Anaba says, was Muhammad who did it or asked for it, or Allah, or where can we find it? What are you asking? What are you asking? Yeah, Muhammad Rizal, is obvious. They cannot have a civilized discussion. That's how they are. They are always scared to be confronted in a civilized manner. They don't have the balls for that. Marta, you send a request. Don't be in the comment section and say I'm skipping your questions. I'm never scared of your questions. I just give priority to people who have been here before you. That's all. Because I don't know who you are. I've never seen you on my stream. So don't think I'm running away. Send a request if you think I'm running. That's all. So send a request and come up. Hello? Mansa. Hello? Mansa. Mansa Musa is not here to talk. Okay, this one is also not. Please, I need a Sunni. I need Sunnis, please. Sunnis. Has. Also not here. Okay, they send a request, but they leave. I don't know why. What is wrong? Why do you send a request and leave? Right, like how? Okay, now 2 people join at once. Look. Has, let me mute you first. Sorry. Has. Hello?
Naam.
Your name and where you're calling from?
Abdus Salam.
Abdus Salam from Ghana, right?
Yes.
You called on my program before.
Yes, several times.
And you never conducted yourself.
Oh, I don't want to start this today.
Yeah, but what do you mean? I say you never conducted on myself on my platform. You never conducted yourself. So if you're willing to conduct yourself, well, then fine, we can have a convo. Because it seems whenever you come here, you are not listening to the me being the host. You just want to override what I say. Guys, did somebody take them down or what happened? Somebody took them off? Moderators, please. Did somebody take them down?
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, wa alaikum salam, brother. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, but I would, sorry, bro. Yeah, brother, I just wanted to ask you a quick question. I'm not a Sunni. I don't classify myself as a Sunni, but I do classify myself as a Muslim.
Your name and where you're calling from?
I'm calling from London.
Yeah.
And Hussein.
Okay, Hussein. But you do follow you do follow hadith, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm happy with the Quran.
That's good. How may I help you?
Basically, so I was talking, Surah Al-Baqarah, verse 238. Hafizu wa salati al-wusta.
Yeah.
I wanted to dive a bit more deep regarding this verse because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala talks about divorce prior to that verse. And then he continues to talk about divorce after that verse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously this is what I got out from that verse, okay? And I'm quite obviously looking deep into it that God, the two that's in connection, because salah doesn't necessarily need to mean physical prayer. So salah could be me and you talking, but in a deep connection, right? So what I got out from that verse is two people that's in connection, that's going through divorce, God, the middle, wusta. Wusta can be something that's intervening between the two, which is the child.
Which is what?
You know, so, do you know Worcester? Worcester?
You're talking about the verse, or you're asking me about the word?
The verse. Hafizu wa salatil wusta.
It says Hafizu ala salawat wa salatil wusta.
Yeah, sorry, I might have got it a bit muddled up, but yeah, you see that specific verse. I personally feel like it's talking about the two that's in connection, that's going through divorce, guard the middle child. Because wasta is in Arabic something that's intervening between the two, which is child. And then if you think about it, and when you keep reading on the verse, Allah continues to talk about divorce. Does that make sense?
No.
Why not?
Do you understand paragraph in Arabic? In the Quran? Do you know how a paragraph starts in the Quran?
What do you mean? Explain. I might not know.
If you're writing a text, if you're reading a text, let's take it in English language. If you're reading a text and it has a paragraph, the paragraph, does it have to do with the text above?
Fair enough, but then it's like saying if Allah was already talking about prior to this verse, divorce, but then he continued. It's like saying, why would Allah, I'm not saying Allah's making a mistake or anything, absolutely not, but to mention something like this and then suddenly continue talking about divorce. Does that make sense after that verse?
Because it's not from a human being. That is why you need to understand how the book was written. It is not a human-made book. So don't understand it in the line that a human would write a book. This is God's book. If he tells you everything in one portion, then there's no need for us to read other chapters. Quran is a book which starts telling you something, and it can end and can stop the conversation it's telling you. Then it starts telling you about something else. Then it continues with the statement later on, or it changes the topic. Because what God wants you to do is, you take the chunk of understanding here, you jump to another chapter, you go and find the summary of the other chapter to connect the dots. So I give you an example. You are aware of chapter 97 of the Quran. Surah Al-Qadr. Chapter of the destiny. Now, when you read the verse 1, it says, Inna anzalnahu fi laylatil qadr. Now, you and I know in English, before you mention a pronoun, there has to be a subject matter, which gives you the subject already before you mention a pronoun, right?
Explain a bit more.
I give an example. So let's say I'm talking about a boy. So whilst I'm talking about a boy, I give you his name. The moment I give you his name and I describe the boy, it doesn't become a boy anymore. It becomes the boy. So when it becomes the boy, and I'm still talking, I don't need to keep repeating the boy. I can say he came here and he went to the room. So which means you know the subject.
Okay.
Thank you. But when you take chapter 97, it didn't give you the subject. It just started with the he. Indeed, it is. Or we can say, indeed, he is. You understand? Or indeed, we revealed him, it. Or indeed, he was sent down in. The reason why I'm bringing this example to you, you can open it on your site, chapter 97. You can open it on your phone or something. Just you check the example.
Yeah, I'll do it after this live. Yeah.
So in 97, it doesn't mention the subject to you. It only says, Inna anzalnahu fi laylatil qadr. Indeed, we can say we reveal it, or we can say he came down, because the pronoun used there is a masculine pronoun. That masculine pronoun can be attributed to a spirit. It can be attributed to the book. It can be attributed to the prophet. It can be attributed to the destiny. It can be attributed to a lot of things because there's no subject there. But how will you know it is talking about the Quran? You have to connect other chapters.
Okay.
You get the point?
I do somewhat, yeah.
So which means you are coming from another chapter in order to connect the issue here. It means you don't get the whole clarity in just one portion of read. So
okay, for example,
yeah.
Okay, sorry, continue.
No, interject. Yeah.
No, so let's just say, okay, so now how do we connect this verse, for example, Hafizu or Salati or Salatul Wusta, to, I don't know, a verse that you may know that's what that verse is connected to, if that makes sense.
Okay, fair enough. Simple. The subject matter is Salat. Hafizu ala salawat wa Salatul Wusta. So as salawat, it has a definite article. So when you take Quran chapter 2, verse 238, Quran is a book whereby it has already told you about establishing the salat. It mentioned it in other chapters, in other verses, right?
Yes.
So when he says Hafizu ala salawat, you already know the subject matter of the salawat or the salat mentioned in the Quran. Because now it's starting another paragraph, right? So according to you, you said when we read, it's talking about divorce. Then when you continue, and it's talking about divorce going down. That's what you just said. So you think since it's divorce, that means everything which is being discussed has to still do about divorce.
My opinion, yes.
Okay.
Because it hasn't jumped. Like, how do I explain it? It hasn't jumped to a different topic, if that makes sense. It's not jumped to a different story or different. And the way I'm looking at it, like, for example, in my humble opinion, the only salah that I am praying, I'll be honest with you now, brother, yeah? The only salah that I am physically playing is Fajr and Isha, because those are the only two names by name it is legislated.
Okay, yeah.
Fajr and Isha.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the more constant one. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I'll be honest, I used to pray Dhuhr, Asr, Maghrib, but then I'm starting to read and I'm like, I'm sorry, this is not Asr numbers. Like the Hafiz wa Salatul Wusta, people have, the Sunnis, shall I say, have taken that verse as Asr numbers. But then I'm thinking, how can you guard, for example, obviously you can have your say after, I can definitely take it on. I was thinking, how can you guard a prayer? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Why not guard Fajr? Because it's the start of the day. It's the start of dawn, like how a human should get up in the morning and protect that humanity about him. Like, you know, when you just woken up, like, you should start your day, like, you know, by guarding, but with a connection with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. If that makes, do you know where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't. So I'm not in support on the salat saying Zuhur, Asr, Maghrib. They are not from the Quran. There is nothing like Salat al-Asr or Salat al-Zuhur. It's not in the Quran.
Or Maghrib. So this is what I'm trying to say. So I'll be honest with you. It's been like, I think, like coming up to 2-3 weeks now, and I've not prayed Dhuhr. I've not prayed Asr. I've not prayed Maghrib. The only two prayers that I'm praying, and that which is Fajr and Isha. But when I read Hafidh wa Salatul Wusta, I'm thinking, I feel like it's used as two similar names, Salati, meaning if it was prayer, why is the prayer mentioned twice? Salati. Like, then I was thinking, okay, maybe it's talking about the two people that's in connection, that's going through divorce, protect the middle child. Hafizu, guard the middle child. You know, guard that connection. Because
you're going too far. How does a child? What's a child name? What's a name for a child in Arabic?
I wouldn't say a gulam. You could call it a gulam.
Gulam is a boy.
Okay, boy. I wouldn't know, to be honest. But
we can say walad. We can say tifla. We can say walad. That's a child. But the point is, look, you see, when you take the Quran, for example, it is not only about Surah Al-Baqarah. You can take Surah Al Imran, An'am, and so on. The way the Quran works, don't look at it as only in chapter 2. In other chapters,
Yeah.
if you go to other chapters, you are going to see that the Quran, when it's talking about something, it doesn't necessarily have to finish the story before it jumps to something else. And it's consistent in the Quran, not only in Surah Al-Baqarah. It happens. But
all over.
Yeah, the reason why I mentioned the fikra is a paragraph which gives you a statement about something. Then it comes. So I give an example. Let's say we are talking about football. Where are you from? Are you from UK, you said, or USA? Where did you say you're from?
UK, London, yeah.
Okay, London. Let's say we are talking about football. I can just be talking to you about football, and within 2 minutes, I might shift the conversation to this bottle of water. I might be looking at my bottle whilst you're talking. I might be like, hey, look at this bottle. Do you see bubbles inside? Then I'm like, okay, anyways, yeah, let's go. Let's continue. It's normal for that to happen. No, it's normal for that to happen. Right?
Yeah.
But the point is, if you are looking at the Quran, studying the Quran in the light of how human beings will write a book, then you have a point. But the question is, the book, is it coming from a human being? If it is
that's
not,
what I'm saying. I don't even read tafsir no more.
Yeah, forget about those. Forget about those tafsirs. They are human-made confusion. It's full of confusion.
Yeah, because
yeah,
Lisan Arabi has its own language.
Yes,
it has its own meaning.
Mostly from the poems and the poetry. Quran is not poetry. Quran chapter 36 verse 69 clearly tells you the Quran is not poetry, and there's no necessary. It's not necessary for the prophet to even have something of poetry. But the point I'm making here is, forget about the tafsirs. It is just their opinions they are giving.
Exactly.
Yes. But now let's talk about what the Quran is saying. When you are studying the Quran on its own, by itself, there are subject matters and contexts, and then the content of the book itself. You have to understand it the way it works on its own without having your own understanding to it. So meaning, leave whatever you know aside and deal with the text.
Yes.
You see, so whilst dealing with the text, you will see. So take this advice from chapter 75 verse 16 to 19. Write it down. That is the advice you get. It's in chapter 75 verse 16 to 19. This is what God told the prophet. He says, do not hasten your tongue do not move your tongue in order to hasten with it. He says, La tuharrak bihi lisanaka lita'aljala bihi. Then he says, Inna alayna jama'ahu wa Qur'anahu. The gathering of it, the compilation of it, and then the reading of it is based on God, right? Then he says, and whenever we read it, فَإِذَا قَرَأْنَاهُ فَاتَّبِعْ قُرْآنَهُ. Then whenever we read it, you have to what? Follow its reading. You also is just to follow the reading of the book. Then God says, indeed, upon us is the clarification, meaning its clarification. So now, whilst you are following the reading, the clarification of the book itself will start coming. God is going to give the clarification within the book. So you get the clarity there. But when we go to the extent and start saying, okay, I think if we are talking about divorce here, why does he have to cut the issue of divorce and start talking about salat? Then normally what I will get from people is they will say, oh, and that's not how a normal text works. That's what people say. They will say that's not how a normal text works. A normal text, as in compared to the human work. Quran is not compared to any human book. You don't compare any human made book.
And one other,
yeah.
Yeah, I know, and I was going through Surah Tawbah as well. I think was it today? Yeah, and you know when he says "Faqtulu mushrikeen," I don't, I wouldn't. The thing is, do you take the word qatl as K, or do you take qatl as a form of stop?
It depends on the context. Qatl can be used for terminate somebody, but it's in the context. What people need to understand is they have to understand the context in which you read a text. There is murder in the Quran, but it has to do with the timeline, not our timeline.
Yeah,
you understand. So
So
when it's
yeah,
saying
for
fight the
example,
mushriks, for instance, when it says fight the mushriks, it's not talking to me right now. It's not talking to believers right now. It's actually a context. It is when people take things out of context, that is where problem starts.
because I was even when that verse, like for example, a mushrik, how, like if you continue a verse, how would the mushrik know how to pray salah straight away? For example,
according to the Quran, even kafirs do salah, even hypocrites do salah, even mushriks do salah, but the salahs, they are different.
Yeah, exactly. It could be just all my days. Like, you know, when you're just aligning yourself within internally, like, Ya Allah, forgive me. Like, you know, you're in that sort of moment or in that connection, basically.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
in the salah, there is dua, there is for invocation in salah.
Yeah.
Right. In salah, it is not only restricted to one activity, like prayer only. No, it's
not restricted to physical prayer.
Yeah, it's combination of a lot of things. No, it is physical. According to the Quran, it is something which has happened physically. If you read chapter 4, verse 102, if you read chapter 4, verse 102, it's there. Chapter 4, verse 102. Yeah, it's physical.
Yeah.
But the point is, it is not only limited to one action. So that's what I'm saying. But again, what I'm trying to say again is, you see, when you take the understanding of the Quran, the way Quran classifies things for you, it gives you evidences to every scenario. Because God in chapter 18, verse 54, talks about giving us every example. But the human being is argumentative. Right? Is the most argumentative creature. So if you understand how the text work, I don't know how many years you've been studying the Quran so far. How many years now?
To be honest, I think it's been like 1 year now, coming up to 1 year now. I've been like really taking it more seriously. Before it was just like normal stories, and I'd be like, okay, cool. But now when I read the Prophet stories, I'm going into it even more, because it's not just based out stories. It means something. Like, for example, there are symbolic and metaphorical meanings behind every single. I'm sorry, but I personally think there are some, yes, the majority of the verses are metaphorical and symbolical.
Okay, yeah, you have the right to say that to some extent. That the Quran is based on metaphorical and literally issues. You can have literal scenarios in the Quran where some are metaphorical. That is normal. That is true. There are other issues you have to look in a deeper sense. Then we have other issues you have to deal with the subject matter being discussed. You don't have to go off topic, meaning based on the context of discussion. That I agree with you. But you see, what I'm trying, where I'm heading to is, you just started 1 year, so there's a lot of confusions you see along the way, and you'll be building some thoughts. And I think you are at that stage, so you've been building some thoughts, and you'll be like, Abba, why is it the book talking this way? Why shouldn't it be this way? Right? So it's normal to think like that. But if you have done that for so many years, then you start to see that this is normal, the way it does what it does, but there's nothing problematic. So you are just in your 1 year going to 2 years journey, whilst I'm already in my 16 years going to 17 years journey in it.
Alhamdulillah, that's good because I do feel like every day it opens up to you more. Like the
It does.
secrets of the Quran at night and at Fajr as well. The secrets of the Quran starts coming out.
I won't call it secret. It's just like the Quran is a book of clarity. So I won't use the word secret. Secret means it's hidden. It's not hidden. But the point is the Quran wants you to look deeper, right? Looking deeper means you have to give it a deep thought. That's why Quran says yatadabbar. Tadabbar means to reflect, to contemplate. Now, when something is at the face value, you don't contemplate. You just, right? For instance, if I tell you what color is this one I'm pointing, this is white, right? This doesn't need you to contemplate. If I just ask, you don't need to contemplate.
Yeah, but do you know, like when you say tadabbur, do you know like the root word of tadabbur?
Where are you heading to?
Like, so what I did
is
was
dabara. It's something you look behind it. Is dabara.
Yes.
You're looking behind something.
Yes.
But where are you heading to? What is the point?
I'm just saying, for example, like when I looked into the word tadabbur, it gave me the root word of dubur, and dubur is something you go within. So when I reflected, when Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, wal awwal wal akhir wal zahiru wal batin, the apparent and the hidden. So I don't just look at verses as just apparent. I go within the hidden. Like, do you get where I'm coming from? Because if tadabbur's root word is dubur, and dubur is going within, not just reading it and just, okay, I've read it, move on to the next verse. Dubur is something you go inside the verse, like you know what the real deeper meaning of the verse is.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. But don't stress yourself at this point. At this point,
no,
read the Quran with the face value first of all. Then after you read it, then you go reading it deeper. This is how you can understand the Quran better. If you start now with deeper meaning, you are going to get confused.
Yeah, true. But I think like every day, obviously take it slow. Don't rush. Don't try rush and try learn the whole Quran, with I don't know, with force or anything. Just let it ease with you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's true. Step by step. Yeah. You take it in gradually. But anyways, thank you, brother. I actually want to talk to Sunnis, not people who agree with.
No, I just wanted to make a few points across. That's why. That's all. But sorry.
No, sure. You're welcome.
Nice
You're welcome. That's why I allowed you to talk. It's okay. It's okay by me. Thank you.
No worries.
Keep on watching. Wa alaikum salam. Peace. We have a guest on YouTube. Let me see. We have Ikhlas. Ikhlas is joining us a guest.
Hello.
Salam to you, sis.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, salam.
Salam to you, my dear sister. Calling from Ghana, right?
Yes, please.
Okay,
good evening to you all. The hadith you spoke about the prophet sleeping with his wives in one night. One night, yeah. It sometimes baffles me, and sometimes when I think about it, I get upset. And
why do you get upset?
I just want to ask them. The last time I want to ask these people.
Ikhlas, wait.
Yes?
Why do you get upset? Are you jealous? You are jealous.
No,
you are jealous. They say the prophet women, and you are jealous. Why are you jealous?
Okay. To the extent I even called because of this issue on Ali Dawa in one of his sheikh's program. I asked them, okay, this is a private issue. I mean, sleeping with your wife is private issue. So why would you come out? Why would they come out? Why would the prophet come out to tell his wives and his friends or companions about that?
Yeah.
So I asked them whether they would do that. They would do same. So I want them to be frank with me. If they are watching now, whether they will sleep with their wives or wife and come out and tell their friends and family members about it. This is privacy. And I think if they reflect on the Quran very well, they would have known that Quran chapter 33:6, God says what? We should call them our mothers, right? The wives
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
prophet,
Wives
our
of the
mothers.
Prophet, yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
and then 33:59, God says that what? They should speak behind a veil, like to the believers, isn't it?
33:53.
Okay, 53. They should speak to the
Yeah,
believers behind a
behind
veil,
the
the wives
partition.
of the prophet. Okay, so all this is what privacy, to keep the privacy of the prophet and his wives. That is
Yeah.
what I reflected on. So why would they even come out? Why would they write this and they're okay with it? So when I asked them, the sheikh told me that God gave him the power to do that. Why is it something wrong sleeping with your wife or wives? And I said there's nothing wrong sleeping, but coming out to tell people, that's an insult to the prophet you said you love.
It is. It is an
You
insult.
know.
Yeah. It's a
So if they are listening to me, I want to ask them, or watching, I want to ask them to be frank with me. They should come up and tell us whether if they have intimacy with their wife or wives, they will come up and tell their colleagues and
Oh, they will do that. Sunnis will
friends.
do that. My sister, Sunnis will do that.
It's serious.
Oh no, I'm serious. They do it. They do it.
Claim to love the prophet, but
No, they don't
they
love
rather,
the prophet. It's just verbally saying it. I love the prophet.
yeah.
But they don't love the prophet. They hate him actually.
Yes, because they are making the people to the extent that even international TV, this 6 year marriage to Aisha, it was spoken this in the UK. I don't know, Piers Morgan. I was watching, and one US lady, I think you spoke about her before. You know, it's an insult. It pains a lot. I don't know whether they really reflect. Please,
No,
they
but
should start
it's a
reflecting
propaganda.
on the Quran.
It's a propaganda. I spoke about it in the beginning of my video, this lecture, and told about how the Western world is influencing this so-called scholars you're watching on social media. They have been bought and paid for to be saying all this nonsense about the Prophet Muhammad. They don't see the issue, anything wrong with it. They are okay with it. They are the same people
Because
on the platforms and say if you are lying to your wife, it's okay.
yes, and the Quran is just literally in the Quran against child marriage. If those who don't know, they should go check Quran chapter 4:6 and tell you God used the orphan child as an example. Before you can deal with a child, the person has to reach marriageable age, and that is maturity. Even with that, God says that test the competence, test their competence to see whether they will be capable, to handle the property of their deceased parents before
Yeah,
you can hand over. It
the
tells
last
you.
no 9 years can handle their property.
Yes, it tells you. So if they don't know, some of them are just following. Maybe they don't read the Quran. They should go and read it. And even throughout the entire Quran, it addresses adults, men and women. You know, it addresses adults, men and women. It says marry believing men and then marry what believing women. Do not marry the disbelieving women, or don't marry your women to the disbelieving men. No, it tells you women, and then still you bring about this to just make the prophet look bad.
Yeah, but
Really,
they are enemies of the prophet, and this is why I do my videos to show the people the difference between the Islam, that there is a fake version of Islam and there's a real version of Islam from the Quran. So that is why I do what I do, to let people see the difference, right?
okay.
And I think it will get to
Yeah,
a time
thank you
I'll
very
be
much.
focused on the UK version for people to know more. But thank you very much. Thank you for calling. Safura, right? Thank you. Yeah, salam. Yeah. So that is a guest from Ghana. I think let me jump to TikTok again to deal with. I wish some mushriks, please, mushriks, if you are here, I need you. I need you, please. I need some of the mushriks, please. Come.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
The reason why I say I want us to talk today, I don't want us to be going back and forth like we did the last time.
You are Abdul Salam.
So, yes.
Okay, calling from Ghana.
Yeah, I'm talking to you from Ghana.
How may I help you?
All right, so I just have a few questions and then that's it.
Salam to you from Bosnia. Is it Esmer Awake? Yeah, salam to you from Bosnia. Thank you. Yes, my brother, what is your question?
All right, the first question is, do you believe in the Quran?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you believe in the verses of the Quran, like all of them, with no exceptions?
Yes, all of them, no exception.
Okay. Do you believe this ayah that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say, يَوْمَ تُكَلَّبُ وُجُوهُهُمْ فِي النَّارِ يَقُولُونَ يَا لَيْتَنَا أَطَعْنَا اللَّهَ وَأَطَعْنَا الرَّسُولَ? What does this ayah say?
Finish the verse.
Believe in يَوْمَ تُكَلَّبُ وُجُوهُهُمْ فِي النَّارِ يَقُولُونَ يَا لَيْتَنَا أَطَعْنَا اللَّهَ وَأَطَعْنَا الرَّسُولَ وقالوا ربنا إنا أطعنا سادتنا وكبراءنا فأضلونا السبيل ربنا أعطيهم ضعفين من العذاب ولعنهم لعنا كبيرا. Now this is the Muhall Shahid of the verse that I want to talk about.
Wait, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you let me finish, please?
Wait, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you let me finish? I did not finish talking to you. I did not finish asking you.
I said wait.
Like, do you
quoting,
really want us to talk?
And I said, wait.
I did not finish my question. Like, how would you tell me to wait?
What, do you have anger issues? What is your problem?
I don't have anger issues, bro.
I'm saying wait. You. Do you know why I said you should wait?
You always don't want to talk to the Sunnis.
Do you understand why I said you should wait? Do you know why I said you should wait? Okay, what if I have fire crashing here and I say wait? What is your
bro? Do you have? Bro, we can literally. Do you have? We can literally see you ain't got no fire like over there. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, but do you have? Are you okay? Do you have any temperamental issues?
All right, so, or what? No problem. Just talk. I'm listening. I'm just put on mute.
In order to let my audience know which verse you are quoting, that I said wait. You are quoting Surah Al-Ahzab. Now, in order to let them know if you know what you are quoting, which chapter and which verse did you quote? That's why I say wait. You can't just quote a verse and you walk away like that. Let my audience know which chapter and verse you quoted. Come back and speak.
So I just say that's the Surah Al-Ahzab. You said it.
Verse right? What?
All right, hold on.
Oh my God.
This is not about, oh my God. I mean, let me just...
Like you people who don't want to learn. You are a Sunni. You just said it clearly. Everybody heard it.
It's
like
not, it's
you don't
not
want
about
to learn. I don't want to learn. No, if you want to learn, you can just tell me, oh, what is the verse? Then I help you.
Stop yapping.
Do you know the verse? Do you know the verse? No. You didn't say Surah Al-Ahzab. I gave you Surah Al-Ahzab. I mentioned Surah Al-Ahzab.
Bro, I just say Surah Al-Ahzab.
I mentioned it.
All right. Okay, all right. I didn't
give me the verse. Okay, give me the verse.
Right?
Which verse is it?
So I'm trying to find you.
Which verse is it?
I'm trying to find you the verse.
Mention the verse.
Let me find it for you.
Mention it. No,
stop yapping.
Mention the verse.
Let me find the verse.
Mention the verse.
So relax. Let me find it for you.
You don't need to find it. Mention it.
You trying to you're just trying to run away.
Mention the verse.
So relax. I'm trying to find it for you. Relax.
I said mention the verse.
You don't gotta be yelling.
Ladies and gentlemen, mentioning doesn't need to find it. Just mention it. Mention the verse. You have to go and find it now. The Sunnis, you don't know the Quran. All you know is you have to recite some few verses and you think you know. Mention the verse.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We don't know the Quran, but we're gonna show you.
I said mention the verse.
Right, so I'm gonna mention it. Relax,
ladies and gentlemen. How many minutes? You need help. Just say you need help. I give you the verse. Hey,
I don't need help. I'm gonna find it. Relax.
I said mention the verse. You see how arrogant how he says he doesn't need help. Just mention. I mentioned the verse for you. You didn't even know you are quoting Surah Al-Ahzab. I intentionally say finish the verse so that I will know if you know what verse you are quoting. He's going to look for the verse. I don't have any time. This is correction officer. Open chapter 33.
No, hold
verse,
on.
Hey, open chapter.
No,
Let me help you.
The Quran.
Let me help
Okay,
you. Which
all
verse?
right. Okay.
You open it.
I'm not arrogant, so I'm going to listen to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, he said he's
All
not
right.
arrogant. Chapter 33, verse 66. Open it. You open.
Okay.
Chapter 33, verse 66.
It's open. It's open.
Okay. Oh yeah. Now make your case.
All right. So So it says يوم تقلب وجوههم في النار يقولون يا ليتنا أطعنا الله وأطعنا الرسول وقالوا ربنا إنا أطعنا سادتنا وكبراءنا فأضلونا السبيل ربنا آتهم ضعفين من العذاب والعنهم لعنا كبيرا. So the Mahali Shahid here say is يوم تقلب وجوههم في النار يقولون يا ليتنا أطعنا الله وأطعنا الرسول. What does this verse mean?
Tell us.
Oh, you don't know?
Did I say I don't know? I said tell us.
So
tell us. You are quoting the verse. You are a Sunni.
So do you know or you don't know?
No, you are a Sunni.
Do you know or you don't know?
Wait.
Yes or no?
Wait. I know
It doesn't matter.
Do
you know or you don't know?
Wait. I know the verse.
Do you know or
no?
Do you know or you don't know?
I just answered you. Are you deaf and dumb? I just answered you. I know the verse. Look at how you are shaking. I don't know if this is normally how you talk, but if you do have a wife, she's going to panic. She might think you are stressing up. Calm down. You're talking to the correctional officer. I was the one who gave you where the verse is. So don't ask me if I know what the verse is. You're talking to somebody who has translated a full Quran. So if you are asking me, do I know where the verse is?
You did not translate the full Quran. If you really translate the full Quran, you will never sit your ass here and be lying to people. Like, what are you talking about? Come on, bro. Like,
it's
so
everything.
Do you know the verse or no?
No. Wasn't that? Ladies and gentlemen, look at the stupid question he's asking me. Wasn't I the one who gave him the verse?
No, you did not give me the verse. I quoted my verse.
No, you don't know. You don't know where the verse. Wait, you don't even know where the verse was.
It doesn't matter. If I don't know the verse, I will not read it to you.
Wait,
that's not what we're talking about.
Wait.
This is not what we're talking about.
Wait,
bro. This is not what we're talking about.
I said wait.
Bro, that's what you do every day. That's what you do every single day.
I said wait. Why you have temperamental issues? Do you have daddy issues? I'm saying wait. You are talking to a host, and I said wait. You want to override? Why are you the Sunnis bozo fight in the head like this? I'm saying wait. We are having a discussion. Look at the manner in which I'm talking to you with a simplified tone. You are what?
Bro, I was talking to you in a manner too, bro.
No, that is not manner. Ladies and gentlemen, is that how mannerism works? Is that how a polite manner works?
People in the comment section trying to be talking bullshit. I don't care about none of that.
Look at your manners. I said
I just asked you a simple question, and you were just talking some gibberish.
You asked me.
Are you gonna answer me or what?
Are you a teenager or what? Are you a teenager? Do you have daddy issues? You quoted a verse. You don't even know where the verse is. I showed you it's in Surah Al-Ahzab, and I even gave you the verse number because you are so embarrassed to say you don't know. Now you are quoting a verse asking me, do I know the verse? Look at the stupid statement you're asking me. I gave you a reference to a verse, and you're asking me if I know the verse. What kind of damn question is this? Now you quoted a verse. You are asking me if I know. Yes, I know the verse. But first of all, you are going to tell us the Sunni meaning of the verse before I will explain the verse. So you come back, tell us what the Sunnis mean by this verse first. Then I will tell you what the verse is. Come back and talk.
No, hold on. All right. So I'm going to tell you. I'm going to explain the verse to you. But before that, was you not the one you say you memorize the Quran and that you understand full of it? So why was you not able to understand or like explain the verse I just read to you?
If you don't know, then I'll explain it to you. Tell me you don't know.
No, I'm asking you. If you don't know, I'm going to explain it to you.
No, you are a Sunni. Wait. We're having an argument here. You are a Sunni. You are bringing.
I am a Sunni.
When I say wait, understand how conversation works. When the
I
moment
am
I say
Sunni.
wait,
No, yes, I'm a Sunni.
I said wait.
All right.
When I say wait, learn to listen to wait. Wait means we cannot be talking two people at the same time. So wait. The point I'm making here is you came to quote a verse as a Sunni to bring your argument. So now I'm saying, tell us your version of the verse. Tell us what it means first. Then you can now ask me a question and say, okay, Baba, tell us also what does the verse say. Simple. That's how to have an argument. Unless if you are coming as a questioner who doesn't know the verse.
That was not no.
Oh, wait.
I asked you a question. When I first came up here, what did I say? I say I have a question for you.
But you didn't go. You didn't go direct with the question. You started quoting a verse. You didn't go direct with the question.
Yeah,
you quoted a verse.
So the verse is part of the question. I just told you I have a question, and I just quoted a verse.
If you are a questioner,
what does this verse mean?
Yes, Abdul Salam. If you are a questioner, let me make a statement. If you are a questioner and you don't know where your question is coming from, do you deserve an answer?
Yeah, of course, I deserve an answer.
When you don't know
what I'm asking,
wait,
I deserve an answer.
Wait, you came to argue. Your question is not to learn.
Bro, I don't want us to be talking like anything beside what I asked you. Please, can you give me the answer?
I think you have.
I feel like we're just talking too much.
Yeah, you are the one talking too much here. It's a simple argument because conversation we are having.
But you are talking too much too. If
but it's my platform. I can be talking too much. No, it's my platform. I can be talking too much. You have any issues with that?
Bro, your audience listen to you, bro. Just like
my people.
You did not.
My people are listening to me. No, look, my people. Listen.
Can you please?
Did you come to argue? Wait. Did you come to argue or did you come to learn?
I was answering.
Did you came to argue? Answer my question. Did you came to argue or did you come to learn?
I came to answer you a question.
Listen, guys.
I came to answer you. I came to ask you a question.
And the host is now asking you. Did you came to argue? Did you come here to argue, or you came to ask to learn?
I came to ask you a question.
So you are not answering my question. Did you come to learn, or you came to argue? I want to know your stance before I answer.
I came to ask you a question.
Oh my God!
And I asked you a simple question, and it's taking you like 10 minutes. You couldn't even answer.
Your question is is the easiest question a child can ask me. A child has to ask me the question. It's easiest. Okay, so I want to know. Answer my question first.
So I'm a child. I ask you.
No problem. No problem. That this child talking to me. I want to know if you, the child, you came to argue or you came
to embarrassing yourself in front of your audience.
No problem. Oh. My audience are okay with me like that. Let me embarrass myself like this. But they can see your mannerism. So I'm asking you, the child, now. Did you come to argue or did you come to learn? Can you answer one question out of these two, please?
I came to ask you a question. Period.
I said, answer my question. I didn't say you should explain anything. I said, did you come to argue or you came to learn?
I came to ask you a question.
Bye-bye.
Don't drop me.
Bye-bye. When you learn how to answer question, you come back. Then I will deal with you. A Goulet chap says, repeat again. Hey, Goulet the champ, Mafianta. Like the Sunnis are so bozofied in the head. It's like, how is the brain working? I'm asking you a simple question. Answer my question. Let's move the conversation. Because he knows these two questions will trap him. If he says he came to learn, it's embarrassing for him. If he comes to argue, I will entrap him. So these two questions, he knows is a trouble question to answer. So you watch. Even if I bring him back, he's not willing to answer any of the two questions before I answer. Number one, you quoted a verse from your head and you don't know the chapter and you don't know the verse. I have to give you the chapter name and I have to give you the verse number. So which means I know the verse more than you, the one reciting the verse. And now you are telling me I should tell you what the verse says. You're asking me, do I know what the verse says? How can I not know what the verse says when I was the one who gave you the reference where the verse can be found? Ladies and gentlemen, you ask somebody, where is UK located? And I showed it to you on the map. After I showed you to the map, you are asking me, do I know what UK is? Hello? Like, what kind of brain is that? The bozofied brain of Sunnis. You ask me a question. Do I know the verse? And I said, I know. I was the one who gave you the verse number. Why wouldn't I know the verse? Because I gave you where the verse can be found. Why wouldn't I know what it says? And besides, you recited it in Arabic. If I don't know the verse, will I even know that is where the verse is? And if I don't know Arabic, will I know that is the verse you are reciting? So I know where the verse is, but you, the bozofied Sunni, you are taught how to be a sheeple, a parrot, to remember how to recite something. You don't know where the verse number is. You didn't know the chapter name. I even have to mention it to you. It's simple. When you grow up and you have balls enough to have a civilized dialogue or conversation, come back. And then we can have a... You remember when he first came on my platform? Do you remember the first statement I told him? I said, whenever he comes on my platform, he cannot conduct himself. I think the guy has daddy issues. I'm serious. Somebody says, bring him back, please. The guy doesn't have manners. He's emotional. You can see his voice is shaking. He cannot even comport himself. I think he's a teenager. I'm sure he's a teenager. But I don't know why he keeps...
Baba.
I don't know why he keeps
Can I
liking...
speak now? It's not my tested.
Oh, I didn't know you are here. Your name and where you're calling from?
My name is also Baba.
From where?
I'm talking from Germany.
So originally you're from Ghana, right?
No. I'm not from Ghana. Why are you worried about where you are from? Let's just talk about
do I look worried?
You are worried. You are worried, Baba.
No,
let's talk about
no.
Let's talk about the Quran. Let's talk about the Quran.
Don't come to my platform and tell me what we should talk about.
Don't come speed. Don't come fast.
No. I said,
you.
Don't come to my platform and tell me.
You are already heated.
I'm telling you, don't come to my platform.
Baba, let's talk
stop cutting me down. Don't cut me down. I'm talking. Don't cut me down. I'm talking. Learn some manners. I don't know you guys how bozofied you are in the head. Can't you learn some manners when you're having conversation?
You don't have manners. Look at you. Let's just go straight to the Quran. If the Quran, if you don't even have any contact with the Quran, you don't even know.
Are you a Sunni?
Baba, let's go straight to the point.
Are you a Sunni?
Are you the prophet? Are you the prophet?
I'm not a prophet. And it's a stupid question, by the way. The prophet is dead and gone. Wait. The prophet. Oh, wait.
To ask people this kind of question.
Wait.
Let's go straight to the point.
Are you a Sunni?
Are you the one?
Are you a Sunni?
Baba, why are you worried?
It's a simple question. Okay, ask me the same question.
It's like the guy who
ask me the same question. Ask me the same question. Ask me.
No, I don't need to know about.
I said,
what I did. My problem is, okay. You want to drop?
Bye. Go and get married. My God, what is wrong with these bozos in the head? Ladies and gentlemen, please, I need people with qualified brains, please. Please, I need people with qualified brains to talk to me. I'm serious. The bozos are too much to talk with. Now imagine these guys, I don't know if he's married, if he should go and get married or something, but the bozofied brains is too much. Oh. Please, I need a Sunni with a brain. Please. Please. I'm tired with the ones without the brain. Please. Give me Sunnis with brains. Please. Baba Shuaib is begging you. I've never been scared of any Sunni in this universe. If there's other Sunnis in another planet, please, I've never been scared of. But please, I don't need the ones without brains. Because even the ones with brains, they are very difficult to deal with. So imagine Sunnis without brain. So please, give me Sunnis with brain. I'm begging you. Even if it is brain from Temu, I can manage. The one from Temu, I can manage. Please, don't give me Sunnis without brain. So if you are here, you are a Sunni, I need the one with the brain. Please. Where are they? Let me see. Yes, there's a Sunni with a brain. It's obvious. This one has a brain. I'm sure. It has a brain. Salam.
Salam.
Your name and
Are you
where?
hearing me?
Your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Abu Khadija.
Abu Khadija.
I'm from
why?
Nigeria.
Khadija, are you a woman or what?
You don't know what is Abu Khadija mean?
Khadija is the wife of the prophet, her name, according to you guys. She's called Khadija.
What Abu mean? What Abu mean?
But
Are you a
Abu
Jahili?
Khadija. Ladies and gentlemen, wait. Ladies and gentlemen, don't we have a woman who has the name, a name and the father's name? So Khadija
What
Abu
Abu
or Abu
mean?
Khadija?
You don't know the meaning of Abu Khadija,
Are
but
you-
you get mind to translate Quran. You are a big Jahili, illiterate.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask for Sunnis with brain.
Even Abu Khadija, you don't know the meaning of Abu Khadija, but you get mind to translate Quran. Is this not an shame?
Okay, are you the father of Khadija? No, I'm asking
No
you a question now.
problem.
Can you
Just
answer? Oh,
let
hey.
let
I
us
need to
go to the
know.
point.
No, I need to know if you have a brain. Are you the father of Khadija?
Let
Can you answer
let
my
us go to
question?
the
Answer my
point.
question. Are you the father of Khadija?
This is not a topic.
Answer my question. Are you the father of Khadija?
If you know the meaning of Abu Khadija, just let us go to the point. Are you a big
Are you
Jahili?
the father of Khadija?
Let us go to the point. Let us
Guys,
go to
this
the
one
topic.
doesn't have a brain. Oh. He says his name
You
is
don't know the
father.
meaning of Abu
Oh,
Khadija.
wait.
You don't know the meaning of Abu
I
Khadija.
said, wait. Khadija, you guys says is the wife of the prophet, the first wife of the prophet. That's her name. You wrote Abu Khadija. Now I'm asking you, are you the father of Khadija? Abu Khadija. Abu means father. So Abu Khadija, are you the father of Khadija? Guys, he doesn't want to answer my question. But answer my question.
Let us go to the point.
I said, answer my question. Hey.
My name is Abu Khadija. You ask me.
Your name is
what
Abu
my name?
Khadija.
I say my name is Abu Khadija. Let us go to the point.
Okay, where are you calling from? It's okay.
Let us talk about topic.
Oh,
I say
where
I'm
are you
from
calling
Nigeria.
from? Nigeria. Okay. What is the topic? How may I
am
help?
from Nigeria.
Are you a Sunni?
Yes.
Are you a Sunni? Are you a Sunni?
Surah Ibrahim.
Hello.
I am a Muslim Sunni.
Do you follow Hadith?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, what is your question?
Yes, I say, according to Quran in Surah Ibrahim, God Almighty say, we have no وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَا مِن رَسُولٍ إِلَّا بِلِسَانِ قَوْمِهِ لِيُبَيِّنَ لَهُمْ. We never sent any prophet except the language of his people.
It doesn't say prophet.
So
it doesn't say prophet. Fix messenger. Okay.
Messengers.
Wait.
Messengers.
Wait.
So
wait.
Who is our prophet?
I said wait.
I'm from Nigeria.
Wait. Oh. Which verse is it? What is the verse number?
I say Surah Ibrahim.
Which verse?
Verse 4.
You are not talking. I want to make sure the Sunnis, you know the verses of God. You have to know the verse. If you come to correctional office, you have to mention the chapter and the verse. Ask me the question.
Verse 4. I say Quran said, we did not say, Allah Almighty said, we never sent any of the messengers except the language of his people. So who is my prophet? I am from Nigeria. Who is my prophet?
Are you?
Who is
I'm
my
not
messenger?
talking for you.
Yes.
No. The verse doesn't
Who
talk
is my
about.
mes-
Wait.
who is my
Hey,
prophet?
stop repeating yourself. You asked me a question. Wait. Number one, the verse doesn't say Nabi. You are trying to put Nabi there. It's Rasul. So fix your statement. Rasul is a messenger. We are not talking about a prophet in that verse. Number two, when you are asking me who is your prophet, that is a wrong question. You have to ask me who is your messenger, not your prophet. Your messenger.
Who is my messenger? Yes.
Thank you.
Yes,
So
no problem.
now,
No problem. Who is my messenger?
no problem. Where are you based in Nigeria?
Yes.
Okay.
Who
So
God Almighty sent to Nigeria?
Quran chapter 7 verse 35. God is talking to all of us. Ya Bani Adama is talking to all of us. You are part of the children of Adam, right?
I just asked you who is my messenger.
I'm answering your question.
From Nigeria.
Please.
Who is my messenger?
Please, me, I'm from Ghana. I'm based in Finland. You asking somebody who is in Ghana a question. I said, wait.
Who is my messenger?
But
Just
tranquilo,
tell me,
let me
who is my
answer you.
messenger?
What is the problem with you, the Sunnis? You ask me a question, I'm giving you a verse. Where are you in a hurry to go?
Give me the verse. Give me the verse.
Can you
No problem.
mute
Give me the verse.
yourself? Thank you. Ya Bani Adama, imma yatiyannakum rusul minkum yakusuna alaykum ayati. Then he says, faman ittaqa wa aslaha. Then he says, fala khawfun alayhim wala hum ya'zanun. He says, O children of Adam, if this word imma, there's a possibility of messengers coming. So he says, if messengers among you come to you narrating my verses to you, then whoever becomes pious and reforms, then there will be no fear upon them, nor will they grieve. That is number one. So God is telling you and I, we are part of the children of Adam, that messengers will come among us narrating the verses of God to us, right? So now the next verse, chapter 10 verse 46.
Who is my messenger?
My guy.
I'm from Nigeria. You go you are just story. Who is my messenger?
My guy, did you hear the verse I quoted?
Who is my messenger?
Wait, did you hear the verse
Who
I
is my
quoted?
messenger?
Did you hear the verse I quoted?
Who is my messenger?
Guys, this guy, do you have
who is my messenger?
Do you have mental issues?
Who is my messenger?
I said, do you have mental issues? Why are you repeating yourself?
Did not send any messenger.
Oh my God!
Except speaking is the language of his people. Who is my messenger? I am from Nigeria. Who is my messenger? Who is my messenger?
Guys, can't you send me Mushriks with brain?
I'm from Nigeria. Who is? If you are a Muslim, if you
why
are
are mad people coming to my platform today?
Answer my question. Who is my messenger? If you are not a
why are you repeating yourself?
Who is my messenger?
Okay,
just answer me.
Tinubu, you are from Tinubu. Tinubu, the verse I quoted, chapter 7 verse 35.
Yes.
Did you hear the verse I quoted?
Yes.
Which verse did I quote?
Yes. Okay, that is Tinubu. Is Tinubu a messenger?
Which verse did I quote?
Read the verse. Read the verse. Read the verse.
He's asking me to read the verse again. I said which verse?
I did not hear what verse said. God Almighty sent me to.
Oh my God!
But you are now. You say Tinubu is my messenger.
I didn't say. Did I say Tinubu is your messenger?
No run. Ya kafir. No run.
He's calling me a kafir.
No run.
My guy, kafir in what?
Now you are a kafir.
Kafir of what?
Unbeliever.
Of what? No, unbeliever of what?
If you are not a kafir, tell me who is my messenger.
Now I gave you the verse. Did you hear what the verse said?
Messenger? You say Tinubu is my messenger.
But then if I say Tinubu, why are you repeating the question again?
Where the bus? Where Allah Almighty said He sent me Tinubu.
Somebody says I have to change my IP address. MFD, you are here. Where is Mohammed? I need help. I need to change my IP address.
Don't run.
Sunnis, don't you have people with brains to send me?
You say God Almighty sent me Tinubu. Where is the verse?
Tinubu is he not the Nigerian messenger for you?
You said Tinubu is my messenger. Read the verse. Where God Almighty said He sent me Tinubu. If you are not a Arab,
Hey, on a more
just give me
serious
the verse.
on a more serious note, chapter 7, the verse I quoted. Which verse did I quote?
Quote it again. I did not hear where Allah or God Almighty said He sent me Tinubu. Read the verse. Read the verse.
My
No
guy.
run. No run. No run.
My guy.
Don't run. Don't run.
I gave you a verse.
Why is my messenger? Allah said, we did not send any.
It's okay. Go and get married. Go and get married. Hey, my God. So Sunnis, you don't have people with brain to send me to talk to them. You are sending me people with that brain. They ask question and I'm about to answer. They are repeating the same question. Hey, my God. Today, what have I met here? Eh? Why, Sunnis, why are you sending lunatics to me? Hey, were you? And the verse I even quote, he didn't hear the verse I quoted. He's not even paying attention. Hey. Oh, today people are saying night of mad people. It's only mad people I'm getting as guests. What happened? Where did I sleep? He's glitchy. He kept repeating the same word 1,000 times. I'm serious. He's glitchy. MFG, he sent me a request. I'm serious. He's glitching.
How are you, Baba Shuaib?
Yeah,
how are
peace,
you, Baba
bro.
Shuaib? How are you, Baba Shuaib? Baba Shuaib, how are you? How are you, Baba Shuaib? Please answer the question. How are you, Baba Shuaib? Baba Shuaib, how are you? How are you, Baba Shuaib? Baba Shuaib, how are you? How are you, Baba Shuaib? Baba Shuaib, how are you? Tell me. Answer the question, please. How are you, Baba Shuaib? How are you? See, guys, you can't answer. How are you, Baba Shuaib?
Yes.
How are you, Baba Shuaib? Right. Please, you can't answer.
Yes, that's it. Then they say I cannot answer. But that guy, guys, that was MFG, by the way. Now that is how the Sunnis are glitching. He asks you a question, even if you are trying to answer, they don't allow you to answer. Then they say you are running away from answering. Like, I'm serious. How does their brain work? The Sunnis, I don't understand. If you're having a conversation with a Sunni, you can literally be answering the question with a verse, and they are not paying attention to the verse you are quoting. It's not a joke. It's a reality. Like, I quoted a verse to him. I gave him the verse. Because we have to deliberate and deduce our answer from the verse. He wasn't paying attention. He's asking me, he's based in Nigeria. I'm from Ghana and I'm based in Finland. And he's asking me, who is my messenger? As if I'm the one writing the messengers on the paper and sharing. And say, okay, this week Ghana is going to get this guy. Nigeria is going to get this guy. Go to Tinubu, go and ask Tinubu. That's what I said. MFG, thanks you. Nice acting, by the way. He's like, Shamsi said, yes, that was what Shamsi did to MFG, right? Guys, you remember Shamsi from UK? He did the same to MFG. He said, Aina Makkah. Aina Makkah. Aina Makkah. Aina Makkah. And he's not waiting, like they are on, it's a glitching, like they are on a glitch. I'm serious. Please, Sunnis, send me people with brain so people can enjoy our intellectual conversation. Please, don't send me people without brains and think you are winning the argument. You can't win Baba Shuaib with this kind of Heebie-Jeebies. Please, send me people with brains. Please, I beg you in the name of God. Look, sometimes this is some of the reasons why my stream on YouTube, I put it at a certain limit and end it, so that I go to TikTok, so that this Heebie-Jeebie type of brains cannot be seen on YouTube. Are you getting my point? Because when you are bringing me people who are kaput in the head, and you don't bring me civilized people to have an intellectual discussion with, so that wise people can benefit from, then it is only waste of time and Heebie-Jeebie type of brains I'll be seeing here. So now, watch this. Somebody says, Baba, sorry, Baba, it is Mission Impossible. I know. I'm just trying. I'm just being a stubborn. Let's see. I want to bring somebody again if the person is not glitching. Let's see if we have another Sunni. Oh, this guy sent a request. I pick him up. He doesn't respond. Yeah, Mariam, thanks for sharing. Let me see. Guys, why do they send a request and when I accept they are nowhere to be found? Why is that? Please. Guys, if you send a request, please stay. Don't just send a request and when I pick up you leave. Please don't do that. Right? Look, somebody, Sunny Daba, he wrote Miss with a separate space and he wrote leader. I'm not a Miss. I'm a Mister, not Miss, please. Miss leader. Okay, let's go. I'm trying to find Sunnis with a brain. It's difficult. I'm serious. Hey, this. Let's go. I think this guy should be on. He's not there. Look, the guy called Abu Khadija is still in the comment section and glitching. Like he's still on a glitch. Like he's still repeating himself. He's on a glitch. Look, moderators, can you do something about it? The guy is still glitching in the comment section. He's repeating himself. Look. He's glitching in the comment section. Let's go with this one. Drama.
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, salam, my brother. Your name and where you're calling from?
I'm calling from Finland, originally from the Gambia.
Okay, how may I help you?
Yeah, I come across one of your video with one guy from Nigeria. Okay, the conversation was about innahu laqawlun rasulun karim.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to ask a question. That Rasulun Karim, who was the Rasul that the Quran was talking about?
Who was the Rasul? Which of the verse are you talking about? Which of the verses are you talking about?
No, I came across on your video, one of your video.
Yeah.
We are having a conversation, and the tafsir were to me. Before I say anything, I want to ask you this question.
Yeah.
Who was the Rasul? Like innahu laqawlun rasulun karim.
Yeah.
Okay, who was you? That is a video, and you know exactly the surah and the ayah I'm talking about.
Yeah, the context we are talking about, that the Quran is the word of the messenger. The context is 2 chapters that you find that in. The one can be found in chapter 81, verse 19, and then chapter 69, verse 40, Surah Al-Haqqa, right? Okay. So if you take the chapter 81 verse 19 where it says innahu laqawlu rasul karim, the Rasul has been explained that way. It says zi quwwatin inda zil arshal makin. So we can take it as
exactly.
We can talk about Jibril in that context being the Rasul. But when you go to 69:40 Surah Al-Haqqa, he mentioned again innahu laqawlu rasul karim. Now when you read the context is clearly telling you it is denoting the Rasul, which is Muhammad. So let's check the context. It says, Innahu laqawlu Rasul Karim. That is 69:40. Then he says, Wa ma huwa biqawlin sha'ir. Then he says, Qalilan ma tu'minun. Then it continues. Wala biqawlin kahin. Then he says, Qalilan ma tazakkarun. So here it is talking about Muhammad as a messenger, right? So it continues. Then he says, Tanzilu min Rabbil Alameen. That is, it's a revelation from the Lord of the worlds. Then it continues. Walau takawwala alayna ba'da al-akawil. Then he says, and if he, that is the messenger, Muhammad, he, the honorable messenger, if he had fabricated some of the sayings about us, then God says, La akhazna minhu bil yamin. Then God says, we will have seized him by the right hand. Then he says, Thumma laqata'ana minhu al-watin. Then we will have cut the iota from him. Right? You understand? So this context of 6940 coming down is about Muhammad as a Rasul, but in 8119, when you read downwards, it's about Jibril as a Rasul.
Okay, thank you. This is the question I wanted to ask. Okay.
Is it clear for you now?
Yes, that is clear for me.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, because innahu al-khawlu rasulun karim. Quwwatin inda jil arsil madi. So that is the point that I was talking now. I was asking, because I thought that you tafsir about you give that how to call it, you call that innahu al-qawlu rasulun karim. I thought that you give that rasul to Prophet Muhammad alayhi salatu wasalam.
Oh no, I was talking in a general sense, because look, I've translated the full Quran. I have a full Quran. You can go to my website, thegreatquran.com, right? So I was talking in a general sense because I know where the verses can be found, right? So when I was doing the video, I was talking in a broader concept. I know people who don't know this might think I was talking about a particular verse that. So if you are talking about the 81:19, the context is about Jibril. If you are talking about 69:40 downwards to 46, it is about Muhammad.
Okay, I have another question for you.
Okay.
Okay. What problem do you have with the Sunni? And then and also you are saying that the Sunnis hate Prophet Muhammad alayhi salatu wasalam. What make you say that?
They do. When you attribute certain stories to an honorable man, you claim he's honorable, and you claim he slept with 9 women in one night. You claim he married a 6-year-old girl and he slept with her when she was 9 years. You claim he has concubines. He slept with a concubine on his wife's bed. You claim he fondles his women when they are menstruating. You claim he asks you to kill black dogs. You claim he asks you to kill lizards. You claim he's telling you that women are deficient in intelligence. You claim he tells you that women will be a lot in hellfire. You claim all these attributes that the Sunnis attribute to this honorable man. That is enough to know that these people hate him. And not only that, Quran chapter 6 verse 1.
Where did you get those evidence that the Sunnis are? Do you know what is the Shia? Do you know Shia?
What do you mean Shia? What are you talking about?
You know, like people in Iran, like a Shia. When you go to Iran, you go to Iraq, you find them. They are Shia.
Shia, I know Shias. Yeah, I know Shia. This hadith I'm quoting are Sunni hadith.
Which Sunni hadith? Which Sunni say that like Prophet alayhi salatu wasalam has been sleeping with 9 women? He might remind.
Guys, is this guy? Are you new into the religion, the sectarian religion? Are you new? By the way, are you a Sunni?
Yes, I'm a Sunni.
I think you are a new Sunni. No, you don't be proud, please.
I'm not. I'm over 40 years. I'm over 40
but
years.
Don't be proud. No, please. Be with all due respect, in front of correctional, don't say you are proud of being a Sunni. You look like a fool in front of me when you say you are proud. Should I prove to you are a fool if you say you are proud? Should I prove to you?
Wallahi, you are not a Muslim. You are a Shia. Billah, uqsim billahi alladhi khalaqani wa khalaqaka. I swear to Almighty Allah who created me and you. You are not a Muslim. If you die today, you will go to hellfire. Wallahi al-azim. If you die today, you go to Jahannam.
No problem. No problem.
You are not a Muslim.
No problem.
You are the worst Muslim I ever see in this
No problem.
Brother.
No problem. It's okay.
Allah.
It's okay.
It will be too late.
It's okay. Shall I prove to you? Should I
You are
prove to you?
misleading. You are
Wait.
misleading.
Should I prove to you you are not normal? Should I prove to you that you are not normal? Let me prove to you that you are not normal. Let me prove to you that you are not normal. Let me prove to you. Oh, I'm not. No, wait. I'm not going to. Your kids are sleeping.
Mental issue. You are the one that having a mental issue. You are misleading the Ummatul Rasul. And you, wallahi, if you don't repent, you will never win in this way. Soon or later. Wallahi,
Guys, he said I have a mental issue, but he's talking to me. Ladies and gentlemen, he's talking to somebody who has mental issues.
No, you have a mental issue. You don't
but
know that.
why are you talking to somebody with mental issue? Why?
You okay? Listen to me, because you are misleading people.
You say I have mental issue. I have to listen again. A mental person has to listen.
I'm talking so that people that are listening, they will know. They can
but you say I have mental issues. Are you talking to me?
Yes. So
a mental person cannot hear you. I cannot hear if I have mental issues. How can I hear you?
Because of the people that are watching, so that they can know that you have a mental issue. Let them stay away from this guy. This guy is the worst human.
Guys, let me help you. No, let me help you to tell them. Wait. Let me help tell them. Wait. Oh, wait.
Anyone that doesn't believe in hadith.
Wait. Guys, he said I have mental issues. Let me help him. He said I have mental issues, so you have to stay away from me. Yes. Is that what you want to tell them? Come back. I see. Is that Drame? What is his name? Drame. He's from Gambia. This is the first kaput Gambian I've ever seen. He's not normal. This is the only not normal Gambian I've ever seen. Come and speak. He says his kids are sleeping. By the way. Bozo. Bye-bye. So I help pass your message for you, Drame. Hey, he's the first bozofied Gambian I've seen. Not normal. Somebody said the Gambia are proud of you. Yes. Drame, I made it easy for you. I pass your message for you to the people. Yeah. Oh, Drame, Gambian says they don't need you. See, Gambian says they don't need you. He's not Gambian. He even has kids. He has kids. I'm shocked. Guys, let's go. Somebody say bring me up. Oh, this guy. Okay, I'll bring you after this. Dr. Boss Cubed, you send me a request. I'll bring you back, Dr. Boss. Hello. Irao, is that the name? Irao?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, my brother. Your name and where you're calling from?
I'm calling from Nigeria.
Your name and where you're calling from?
I think Ismaila.
Nice to meet you, Ismail. Yeah.
Thank you. I don't know. According to my understanding, it means both two of you that I met on the during the argument time. So I don't know who is claiming to be Muslim originally and who supposed to be called fake Muslim, because I don't know what is going on. So that is why I have to stay in the comment section to be listening to both of you, because according to the hadith that we are quoting, that when Prophet Muhammad married Nana Isha at the age of 6 years, and met her at the age of 9 years or something like that nature. Because all those things are that have any impact in our belief, or is it just Prophet Muhammad personality? So because I don't even know whether there is any law that said both in the Islam or in the Christianity itself that say when you marry at this so age, is it prohibited or is allowed to be married at this? So I don't know. So far any woman or man have been are matured enough to be married, I think that doesn't have have nothing to do about the year of the person. So because I don't know what caused arguments actually, so that is why I have to stable and be and listen to both of you to know
Brother,
what caused understanding.
Brother
here.
Ismaila.
And the brother that you drop down, or whether he dropped down by himself or you drop him there, I don't know. So, but the way he's attacking, I don't like it because according to Qur'anic, according to the what Almighty Allah told us in the Holy Quran that wala tajashashu. So to be causing or to be abuse each other is what Allah does not want. He don't like it. So I don't know why we are using that in the part of our preaches. So I don't know. So I want to share more knowledge about from it. That is why I stay here. Thank you.
Thank you. So your first question, what you're saying concerning the marriage of the 6 years old and whatever about the prophet, according to the sectarians, they are claiming that we have to follow the sunnah of the prophet. And when you say the sunnah of the prophet, you have to follow the norm, the traditions of the prophet. And so if the tradition of the prophet is marrying of a 6 years old girl and sleeping with 9 women in one night and then having concubines and so on, which means people have to imitate that, right? They have to also do it, right? Because that's what the hadith says, right?
It is haram. Nam, thank you. It is haram in the part of Sunnah of Anabi Muhammad to have concubine.
Hey, that one to you, that is from you. To have concubine, I'm talking about according to the hadith, they were having slave girls. They are having, according to them, that is the concubine from the slave girls.
Host, thank you, host. Do you believe that those hadiths, there are a lot of those Yahudia that are printing some hadiths by themselves?
No,
do you know?
Me, I know. Me, I don't. No, wait. No, me, I know. I don't believe in hadith. I'm telling you the ones who believe in hadith. The point is, these books are found in the Sahih books. They are Sahih al-Bukhari. They are found in the Sahih books.
No, to me too. My belief in the hadith is so selective. I cannot just believe in whatever hadith say because everybody can have, even anyone can even print his own out. But Quran cannot. You can't see any Quran that is either someone just go library to be printed or to be so. No, nothing like that. But according to hadith, I have very selective in the hadith.
Thank you.
So the one I believe says so small, very few.
Thank you. Are you selective in the verses of God of the Quran? Are you selective in the verses of the Quran?
No. In the verses of God in the Quran, I have no any selective at all.
Okay. So which means it's from God, right?
What
about the hadith? Is it from God?
No. That is what I'm saying. Any human being can print whatever he like.
So why do you waste your time to follow those books when you know it's doubtful?
No. You cannot say someone is doubtful and because of that you ignore everyone. You have to. It's somebody that have to think twice. So okay, which are these? Who wrote the hadith? What is connection between Prophet Muhammad with the person that is claiming that he have any such thing to say about the hadith? That is part of what we are doing. But we cannot do the same in the Quran. No.
But the hadith, who gave you the hadith? Yeah, Salam MJ Palmer. Ismail, who gave you the hadith?
You are now host. You are now the host. You are now just making mention hadith. I told you what is hadith is. Hadith is you before you can follow it or you can believe it, you have to know the connection between the person that is claiming that he grabbed this social things. But is what is connection between him or Prophet Muhammad before you can believe in him.
I only said who
that
gave,
is
who
why
gave
I
you,
told you.
Who gave you hadith?
What is hadith? I think is what Prophet Muhammad said after Holy Quran. Prophet Muhammad cannot say his own whatever he like in the Quran because it's the revelation from the Holy God.
Who gave hadith? That's all I'm asking. Who gave?
Which hadith? Okay, which one?
Sahih al-Bukhari. Who gave you?
Sahih al-Bukhari.
Yes.
I think I have to go through there because I believe in the Holy Quran. I don't know what Sahih Bukhari is probably preaching.
Do you know Kutubu Sitta?
I'm now telling you, I say there are a lot of things can happen, the whatever you call it hadith. You self-host. I think you can doctorate any
I'm sorry, me, I'm not here to doctrine to write anything. I don't want to go to hell.
No. I'm not telling you that if you like.
No, I don't like.
I never say you are doing it. I say if you like. I say if you like, you can do it.
I don't like who? I don't like.
To me now, if I like, I can do whatever.
You can do it.
I'm not just to talk.
Do it. Me, I don't go do amu. I don't want go hell. I don't want go hell. I beg. My brother, it's okay. Let me bring the Sunnis to argue. You just watch. It's good for you to be watching. You don't worry. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me bring the Sunnis. Thank you. God bless you. You know, he's starting to do takiya. You know. Let me bring this guy. Dr. Boss Qbed, you sent a request, right? Okay, this guy is Muhammad Jagena. Jagena, wait. After this guy, you come, right? I bring you. Salam, bro.
Yes.
Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, my name is Bilal, and I'm from the UK.
Have you called on my program before?
No.
How may I help you?
So I'm to believe that you follow the Quran only, right?
You believe that I follow the Quran only for guidance?
You take the Quran only for legislation purposes, correct?
Yeah, for legislation and guidance in Islam. Yeah.
If the Quran commanded you to do something, you would have to follow the command, correct?
If it commands me, it has to be contextually, because sometimes it commands certain individuals in the Quran and it doesn't have to do with me.
Okay, so let's say there's a command that's not specific to you, but it's a command in the Quran. Would you take that command at face value?
It has to be specific because Quran says, وَلَا تَخْفُ مَا لَيْسَ لَكَ بِهِ عِلْمٍ. Do not pursue that of which you have no knowledge. So according to the Quran, I need to be well endowed in whatever I have to follow, even if it is a command.
That's a reasonable answer. I would say to you, let's say, for example, pilgrimage. That's one of the 5 pillars according to Sunnis, correct?
Yeah, according to Sunnis, yeah.
Yes, so would you say this is a command from God, pilgrimage?
It is not mandatory because God says, "Man istata'a ilayhi sabila." So it is conditional if I have the means to go. If I don't have the means, then there's no requirement of me to go.
So if you have the means to go, you have to go, correct?
If you have the means to go, because God says, "Walillahi ala nasi hujjul bayt." No. I'm quoting chapter 3, verse 97. Walillahi ala nasi hijjul bayt. Man istata'a ilayhi sabila. So 397. So yeah, if I have the means to go, yes. But I cannot go when I'm not content with what is happening there. I can't be there. Because according to God, whenever there is a masjid where there is division, where is the dirara, there is kufur, there is other things going on, I cannot be there.
Okay, I think you can see where this is going to go. The thing is, the Quran is not a location book. I want to establish that first. It's not a book to give you directions to a place, but wouldn't it to give directions to this place that is asking you to do pilgrimage in?
You said it did what?
For example, Allah Azza wa Jalla is the Lord of the worlds, correct?
Okay.
But He's revealing this Quran. He's revealing this Quran upon all the people, not just
mankind. Mankind, yes.
Yes, mankind. So now Allah Azza Azza wa Jal is aware of mankind. He's aware that mankind is going to read this book. So in the Quran, when it says وَأَتِمُّ الْحَجِّ, it says وَأَتِمُّ الْحَجَّ وَالْأُمْرَةَ لِلَّهِ. In
Yeah.
Surah Baqarah, verse 196.
Yeah.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is telling you that do the Hajj and the Umrah, correct?
Complete. Atimmo is like to complete, to fulfill, to complete
Yes.
it. Yeah.
To fulfill it. And
Yeah.
he also lists reasons for why, even if you can't do it, he lists reasons for why you can't do it, correct?
Yeah, he did, but he gave you conditions also.
So my question is, do you know where this place of pilgrimage is? And do you
Yes.
believe it's in Mecca, where the Sunnis believe the place of pilgrimage is?
It is in Mecca. That's even without the Sunnis believing. It is already mentioned in the Quran. Mecca is mentioned in the Quran.
No, like the exact location. 'Cause
Mecca.
The exact location of Mecca is mentioned in the Quran?
Yeah, Mecca. If you claim that the Quran was revealed to mankind, and now if you talk to mankind and you say Mecca, are you telling me mankind don't know where Mecca is?
Mankind knows where Mecca is, but the Quran doesn't explicitly say.
Why does it have to say when the Quran is a message to mankind? Listen to this. I'm based in Finland. I'm based in Helsinki, Finland. So let's say a book is revealed in Helsinki, Finland. And the book is saying when you go to Helsinki, Finland, when it goes to Helsinki, without mentioning Finland, the whole world, apart from Finland, do you know any Helsinki somewhere?
No.
Okay, so if the book says go to Helsinki, do you need the book to give you a map again and how to go to Helsinki?
I know.
So remember, Quran is for intelligent people to contemplate. It says, Kitabun anzalnahu ilayka mubarakun. Then it says, liyadabbaru ayatihi wa liyatazakkara ulul albab. Chapter 38, verse 29. So Quran is a book for intelligent people to reflect, to contemplate. When God gives simple instruction, it's not now God has to talk like an ocean, like to spread everything in a big instant for you to understand. It's a simple, in a nutshell, talking to intelligent people. So if God says Mecca, if God says Mecca, does he have to now give me a map on how to go to Mecca?
I'm not here to debate. I'm just here to ask questions because I'm curious.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay, in a simple nutshell, Surah Al-Fatih, chapter 48, verse 24 to 25 to 26 to 27. It tells you Mecca, and it tells you that is where you can find the Masjid al-Haram, and it tells you that is when Prophet Muhammad and the believers did their Hajj.
Just give me a second, I'll write it down.
Chapter 48, verse 24
I have the Quran here.
to 25. No, you are writing the verse. You say you are writing the verse. That's why I'm giving you the verses. Chapter 48, verse 24. You see Batni Makkah, fi Batni Makkah, that is in the middle of Makkah. Then the next verse talks about Masjid al-Haram, where it is found. Then 26, 27 talks about the Prophet and his people doing the Hajj, going to the Masjid al-Haram.
Again, I'm just saying, I just want to reiterate, I'm a student. I'm not here to debate. I'm still learning.
No problem. No problem. I get that for learned people also. They will still say they are students. It doesn't matter. It will show where your argument is going. That's all.
Because that's what I'm confused about every time when a Quranist is, that's what we refer to them as. When someone who follows the Quran comes up, obviously the first question that is asked is, where is the location of Mecca?
But to be honest, let me tell you, it's a stupid question, by the way. When they ask that, it's a stupid question. And also, if you say the one who follows the Quran is a Quranist, Prophet Muhammad, did he follow any other book apart from the Quran?
He was aware of the other books.
Did he follow? Listen to the English. We are also aware of Bible and other books, right? We are aware of your hadith books and other. We are aware. But Prophet Muhammad, did he follow any other book apart from the Quran?
Not any other book, but I think he followed other laws and ahkam.
I'm asking a simple question. Did he follow any other book?
No, he didn't.
So he's a Quranist.
But again, other laws and ahkam, they count, right?
He didn't follow any other law except God's law.
No, but the other laws and ahkam are separate from the Quran.
Whose laws?
The legislations he gave.
Whose legislation?
Rasulullah's legislation.
He doesn't have his own.
He doesn't have his own.
No.
Again, I just need to study. And
Chapter
inshallah, I'll
45,
come back
chapter
with it.
45, verse 18. You can take my word for it. Chapter 45, verse 18. He followed the laws of God.
Give me a second.
Yes, 45, Surah Al-Jathiyah, verse 18.
Again, I just didn't. I'll write that down. Don't worry. I'll come back up here later.
Yeah, sure.
Inshallah.
Yeah. Thank you. Let's go for another one. So you see, I like civilized discussions like this. I like when people have manners, people are civilized, even if they don't agree with me. Civilized, if you are coming to ask questions, ask your question and go. If you come, you want to argue, let's argue on a level, intact, civilized manner. It doesn't hurt a fly. Baba Shuaib, I'm never scared of anybody. But when you come with your heebie-jeebies and I cannot talk to you, it doesn't mean I'm scared of you. I'm sorry. The bozo-fied brains. Baba Shuaib is too wise to be interacting with bozos. Please, PhD, I call it post-heebie-jeebies disorders. Please, write it. Now, if you hear me calling any sectarian PhD holder, it means post-heebie-jeebies disorder. Yes. If you watch any Sunni scholar, under their video, you write PhD. MFG. I cannot answer. Anyways, Tijani Usman say, "Hey, Baba, for the first time, I'm listening to you with an open heart. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I know in the beginning, people normally hate me before they get to hear me. They feel like I'm rather against Islam. No, I'm not. To be honest, I'm never against Islam. I'm the one rather propagating to you the real version of Islam. So let's go. Dr. Kubert, you sent me a request, yeah? This guy is. Yeah, he is. Wa alaikum salam, my dear brother. How are you?
I want to know who is my messenger. You have to tell me right now. Who is my messenger? Who is my messenger?
I need to make, I need to make a timetable and like a messenger table and assign every messenger to their country. Maybe I have to do that because they don't want God to speak.
I feel bad for you because you had at least 4 or 5 mad people coming in one night.
I'm serious.
God, I think, you know what? I want to read something. I want to read something for the Sunnis. This is very important because sometimes when this happens on our lives, if we read the Quran, it cleanses the life. We have to purify the life. We have to get rid of the evil heebie-jeebie people. And I want to quote one verse, which I didn't like the way the brother came up and started insulting you. That really got me upset. That's why as soon as he came on, so I want to tell you, chapter 49, verse 11. O ye who believe, no people shall ridicule other people, for they may be better than them. Nor shall some women ridicule other women, for they may be better than them. And do not insult one another or call each other names. How evil is it to acquire a name for wickedness after attaining faith? Those who do not repent, and indeed the transgressors.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the nice verse. Surah Al-Hujurat, chapter 49, right? Thank you for the verse. You see, the problem is, you see, when I deal with people with heebie-jeebies, there is a way to handle such people. We have people who are mentally deranged. Mentally deranged mean you notice as soon as they open their mouth. Did you pay attention to the guy who came to tell me he's 40 years and his kids are sleeping and he called me a madman?
100%.
The guy from Gambia. Did you realize that he came in a civilized manner in the first time and he asked me a question and I answered him?
Yeah, absolutely.
He came politely and I answered him. Then his second question, then he started saying that I was talking to somebody and I said the prophet, something about the prophet having married a CCSO girl and sleeping with 9 women. And I said, no, this is in the hadith book. And he said, no, it's not. So I was asking him, then I asked him, are you a new Sunni or what?
New Sunni,
because how come you don't know this? That is when he got triggered. So that is when he felt the need that he has the right to call me an enemy of Islam. Meaning this guy is not a Muslim, he's a kafir. How? You came, somebody who, okay, by the way, if you are saying I'm a madman, how did you even come to ask a madman a question?
Exactly.
Like they have a reverse psychology they don't think about. And some people will say, Baba Shuaib, why do you allow such people to be talking? Why don't you get offended? I don't get offended when an ignorant person is insulting me. I never do. Like to me, it's funny. I don't get.
No, you handled yourself very well. You handled yourself very well. I mean, and I actually what I actually liked about what you did there was that you even kept quiet and said, "Let him carry on talking."
Yeah,
because you're giving him the rope.
Exactly. It's a social media, for God's sake. It's a platform. Look, he says he's based in Finland. I will ask my Gambian people; they will find him for me, and I'll have to find him. You understand? Okay. I was waiting for him to use a threatening word, which he was wise enough not to use. Because these are the kind of people I like to set up as scapegoat. There's a one foolish person in Ghana right now. I'm in a courtroom with him. We are going for trials. He tried to plead out of court settlement. I refused. Now we are going for trials. You see, the foolishness of these people that they fail to realize is, you don't just put those sentiments in you just because somebody has a disparate views with you in religion. Then all of a sudden, you feel that person is the worst. He is even telling me, you're going to hell. What? What did I say that warrants hell? What? You understand?
He obviously has belief. He obviously has some deal with Allah. That's why he's getting this from the head. He has knowledge of the unseen.
Exactly. You see, but that kind of person, you can find them in Christianity. You can find them in Judaism. You can find them in Hinduism. You can find them in Buddhism. And that kind of person, they are there. That mentality, who can just, think you are hellbound straight just for saying something they didn't understand. This person I'm in a courtroom with has the guts to tell the people that I am insulting God, the prophet of God, and against Muslims and insulting Islam. But if I am insulting God and prophet and Islam and whatsoever, right? Don't you have prominent Islamic scholars in Ghana who can summon me, who could summon me for a discussion or interrogation? This guy went online to incite violence and then started telling people like, this guy is a kafir, is this. Now we are in a courtroom. Somebody who you said he's an enemy of God, enemy of Islam, enemy of. Why were you trying to plead a settlement out of court with such a person? Right? So if I was the one who is rather insulting God, an enemy of God, enemy of the prophet, enemy of Islam, why was he trying to do out of court settlement with me? It doesn't make sense. So I refused the out of court settlement because I wanted to vindicate my name, because he tarnished my image on social media. So I said, let's go to the trials, and I'm ready for all the evidence. Now the point is, the funny point of this is, you see these people, they don't understand how defamation works. Yeah, this person who just came here to call me a madman, if I know him face to face, I can even sue him to court for defamation. Yeah, I can do that. And in Finland, it's very, very serious. They don't take it as a joke. But this is how lame these people are. But of course, like I said, I don't take such a person seriously because I don't see him as mentally capable. So there's no mean for me to take it even to that direction. But the point is, the people who have large fan base, like the guy I took to court in Ghana, he has a large audience in Ghana. And the first court appearance we had, guess what? A lot of his people came to the courtroom. A lot of his people. They actually believed him when he told them he, like a kafir, an enemy of Islam, took him to court. They believed him in the first place. And guess what? When they came to the courtroom to actually do the hearing, to listen to the hearing, guess what? The second court appearance, only 2 people came on his side. I'm serious.
Wow.
From the second up to the 8th court appearance, only 2 people came on his side.
His mother and father.
That is what I'm telling you. That was him and his wife and just a close friend. No. That's it. That is after the first. Yes. After the first court appearance. The first court appearance, his audience came large number, and my audience were only 3. Wow. Then the second court appearance, my audience was like 11 or 12 people, and his audience were only 2. Until date, all the court appearances we went, 2 audience he had. And my audience keep getting bigger. Because what they fail to realize it in the beginning, my people, look, when I go to Ghana, I don't use what you people call security guards, bodyguards. I can walk in the street because I was born in one of the toughest cities in Ghana, which is called Nima. I was born and raised in Nima. So everybody coming from that hood, they know me. I don't budge to somebody coming online and threatening you and say, no, they will not do that to my face in the real life. Especially in my hood, back in my hood, because I feed people, I take care of people, people love me, and people will not watch you even raise slur words at me. You will not start, right? So the point is, in the beginning, sometimes people don't understand the message you have. They think I'm rather tarnishing Islam's image. It's after when they realize, oh, these guys are actually saving the dignity of Prophet Muhammad, that is when they are willing to stand for me. I never knew my people from my community were willing to wear my shirt till this recently when I went to Ghana. And my people from my community were telling me, hey, man, how come you have this nice shirt and you don't even let us wear? And I'm like, so you want to wear my shirt? They're like, why not? Right? So if I was the enemy of the prophet and I was the enemy of God, will my people accept me? Look, if you hate somebody, not even food from them will you accept. Yeah, but when I try to feed my people, they are willingly welcoming me to feed them. So if I was the outcast or if I was the enemy, do you think these people will accept me? No. Right? So I'm trying to change the scenario, and you mark it on the wall. God is on our side. I'm going to set these people as scapegoats on social media for everybody to see. This court case, you let us see the end of it. I'll propagate it on social media. And I'm going to use the guy as a scapegoat for his scholars. Because whatever they are saying, that is what he's using and thinking they are right. So when he realized they rather use him as a scapegoat, then he will be on the begging end, inshallah.
I mean, like two guests before, there was the one with the American accent, and he kept on asking you the question, and then when you turn your back, he turned around and said to you, he said, "Oh, you are lying to the people." I said, "What?"
Exactly.
I said, hold on. I was saying in the comments, I said, produce your proof if you are truthful.
Yes. They will not provide the proof because it's cognitive dissonance.
I couldn't believe it. I thought this is ridiculous. How you can? I mean, because you couldn't answer his question, he's gonna throw that at you. He says, "Oh, you're lying all the time, and you're lying to me." Of course, produce your proof then if you're truthful.
You see, they come with this emotional sentiments, and those kind of people cannot have a civilized interaction. Have you noticed such people are always scared for me to ask a question?
Exactly. Well, no, you did that with him. Yeah. You asked him the question, have you come to argue or have you come to learn?
Learn. He doesn't want to answer.
3 times you asked him, and the third time he tripped up. He said, I came to...
That is the power God has given correction officers.
Ask your question.
Yes. You see, and let me tell you this, my brother, my dear brother. When I go to Ghana, I normally have a seat with my elder brothers, the ones who have gone to madrasas and they have learned. I have a seat with them. We sit together in the hood. And sometimes the ones who claim they are learned, when they sit next to me, then they realize they are not actually learned. The ones who claim they are learned, when they sit next to me, then they realize they are not actually learned. Because if you are learned without wisdom supporting the knowledge you have, there's a problem. Right? So what they think is when you go to this classroom and the teacher teaches you and you memorize what you have been taught, that is knowledge. That is how they understand knowledge to be. You see the problem? They don't understand that knowledge don't only goes with repeating an information. Knowledge goes with a study that you have to know what you are learning, like what you are taking. You have to know it. So if you know what you are taking in, it means you know the credibility of the source of information you are dealing with. So which means you can show the pros and cons, the do's and don'ts, the back and front, you know, up and down, and you know the level of knowledge you are actually, you know, holding. So this is why when a student goes to learn theory and he goes to the practical field, and he has to now implement the knowledge he has learned into the practical world, in the first instance, sometimes he looks dumb. In the first instance, like he loses focus. He's like, what am I doing? So then the supervisor will now be watching him thinking, what is wrong with this student? Like, he loses the idea because he hasn't actually put that theory into practical sense yet. So he's yet to do that. Now, when you meet somebody who knows both the theory and the practical sense, then you are talking to somebody who has mastered the field of whatever he's learning. So in that sense, he can be in the position to tell you both sides because he knows what he has learned. You see, and same goes with the aspect of religion. So when you are talking to people who have only been programmed to be listening to scholars repeating themselves, and they also take what the scholars are saying, repeating the same things, to them, they classify that as knowledge. So when they meet somebody who knows what they are reading and what the text says, now they are in, how will I say? They are in a, what's the word? I forgot this word.
Dissonance. Cognitive dissonance.
It's another form of dissonance, but it's mentioned in Quran chapter 22, verse 72. You see denial in their faces. It's like they want to attack you. They are like in an attack mode. Yes, attack mode.
Attack mode.
Yes, attack mode. Because that is what the guy from Gambia, the drummer who said, I'm going to hell. That is the kind of guy. They just go in the attack mode because he's like, what the hell are you saying? Even though whatever I was saying, he should have literally just asked me, prove it. Right? When I said, yeah, the hadith says, sleep with concubine, 9 women in one night, married a 6-year-old girl, all he should have done is, can you prove it?
Just for your viewers, let's read that one. When our clear revelations are recited to them, you detect evil in the faces of those who disbelieve. They almost assault those who recite our revelations to them. Say, Kul, shall I inform you of what is worse than that? The fire. Allah has promised it for those who disbelieved. What a miserable destination.
MashaAllah. That's the verse. Chapter 22, verse 72 in Surah Al-Hajj. You will see evil, you see denial, you see the person is convulsed in such a way that as if the person is possessed. Because they can see reality, they can see what you're saying is a reality, but they hate the feeling that why do you have to repeat it? They don't want to hear it. Right? So now they tag you, the one telling them, as the enemy, as the evil
Kill
one.
the messenger now.
Yeah, exactly.
Now they want to shoot the messenger.
That is the point. That is the point. There was one scholar in my hood, where I come from. He was preaching in his mosque, and he's a Sunni, by the way, and he's calling the Shiites and the Tijanis and then the Ahmad. He's calling all of them and telling them in a video which trended about 4 years ago. He was telling them there is a guy called Baba Shuaib, is based in Finland, from Ghana here. You guys allow him. He's insulting the Prophet. He's insulting God. He's insulting Islam. You guys are quiet. Are you scared of the guy and whatever? One day I was here on the TikTok live stream and he came passing by. I sent him a request. He declined the request. He came watching me and he declined the request. I wanted to ask him. And when I went to Ghana, I went looking for him and he wasn't around. I went to his the hood where he has the masjid. He's normally an imam for a local vicinity there. And I went there, I couldn't find him because literally I just wanted to ask him, like, what warranted you to do that kind of preaching to the public that I'm the enemy of Islam and God, and why will you do that? Right? I wanted to ask him because sometimes it just doesn't make sense. You can see it is not only about jealousy. Sometimes it's out of hatred. Some person hates you for no reason. The person doesn't actually sit down to listen. Look, a lot of my people from Ghana have been told not to listen to me, but guess what? My audience in Ghana has grown bigger than it used to be. Is it not God on my side?
Exactly. Alhamdulillah.
That's the point. My second largest audience on TikTok is Ghana. Yeah. So,
but I think this is yeah. What I wanted to say was that, I mean, with that guy who was from America who was quoting, how embarrassing, you come up to the live unprepared and then you recite a verse and you don't know the actual citation of the verse. How stupid. You're going to come up on the live and recite it, and then when you're trying for the benefit of everybody else want to know what the verses are, he doesn't know the verse.
Thank you.
And then he has the audacity to ask you, after you provided him the verse, oh, do you know that one? Do you know that one?
Yes, he's asking me again.
How embarrassing. And then he turned around and said, oh, you are embarrassing your own people.
Yes.
I said, what?
Look, they are very good at using reverse psychology. Yes, Sunnis are very good at that. Very good at that.
Projection, that's projection 101.
That is how they are, right? And so I don't like you're trying to understand how their logic works, and the logic is not logicking. You see, like you will not understand how they think. So this is why when I say I'm requesting for the civilized ones among them, or the ones with the brains, when the ones with the brains, they will normally have a flow of conversation with you. That is the best type of discussion I want. I don't want discussion where the person is feeling like, infuriated. I'm like, what? You see, this is what did. Hey, by the way, somebody says, Brother Imran, somebody says they like how you recite the Quran, and I was even supposed to discuss with you, thanks to this Sister GS, who said I should speak to you concerning. I was thinking of the audio version for the Great Quran translation, where we can work on having this thing. But then you will make it, but at the same time we will modify with the AI, right? It will be your voice, but we will modify it with the AI, so it will be easy to do it without you stressing too much, right? So, but we will have that talk.
You know what? I tell you, I actually enjoy it. I actually enjoy it because when you read the Quran, it does something to you. It really does.
It does.
It completely. It's like it purifies you.
It does.
Like a purification for me. So I would not mind reading it from beginning to end, record it, and I'll have it to you because I've done it in 18 hours straight.
Yeah. No, I understand. I understand you can do it. There is a sequence in which we have to do the arrangement because it will be more like the way, I don't know if people know about it. When the Arabic version is read, your voice will follow the sequence. Then it goes like that. Yeah, then the voice follows with the, then it goes step by step like that. But it has to, with this mode in the AI makes it easy to arrange it. So that is what I meant by that. But we will have that talk on the back channel, inshallah. We will have that discussion. I just have some other issues on my table that I was clearing. So the dear sister approached me with this, I think last month, and I had a thought about it, and I'm like, I will get in touch with you. Yeah. Yes. So we will talk about it, inshallah. Yeah,
so Baba, I'm gonna let you go, brother.
Thank you very much.
Keep up the good work, man. You're doing a wonderful job.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Keep up the Heebie-Jeebies.
God bless you. Anyways, thanks for that song, that the dedication you made, guys. What was the song? The correctional officer song.
The Dean.
I forgot the name. What's the name? Mash up the Dean.
It's actually named after you. It's actually the correctional.
Yes, the correctional. Yes, I remember that. Mash up the Dean. Yes, Mash up the Dean is on YouTube, guys. Stream it. It's a nice song, right? Thank you, my dear brother. We keep in touch, inshallah. Peace.
All the best, brother.
Yeah, thank you, Jihan. I've seen your message. Hey, Corny haircut. Baba Seidu, I see you. Salam, my brother. Corny, I see you, my brother. Baba Seidu. Hey. Mariam, you're still awake also. Oh my God. It's 4 a.m. here. We are in this together. Yeah. Madiha says, love that song. I think I have the song somewhere. Let me play it. I have the song. Where is the song? This song, Correctional Officer, Mash Up the Dean. is this one, right?
Line in. They might hijack the surahs and all that's between. Oh, no sense of sabbath or the unseen, preferring hadith to embrace the obscene. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When the Holy Quran came into existence, the messenger was met with mass resistance. They couldn't believe his unrelenting persistence, a fully detailed book with overall consistency. This didn't stop them from transgression. Whenever the Quran would get a mention, when the time came for Quran court and session, the people were held to account and detention. Mention Allah in the book alone, a version. Mention hadith, scriptures, conversion. Prioritize man's indulgence, perversion. Base the deen on hadith, corruption. Today the Islamic Ummah is polluted. The people of the book remain convoluted. The victimized women of Islam are muted. The Quran alone people are disputed. The true defenders of Islam are few and far to one fight. Sunnah ibn Majah, hadith devotees follow Lucifer. Get prepared for the correctional officer. Mash up the deen.
That is Mash Up the Deen. It's a nice song. The message in the song was you know, exceptional. It's a very, very good song, right? Yeah. We have a guest. Mohammed, you can unmute yourself. Mohammed?
Hello.
Hello. Your name is
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Where are you calling from?
My name's Gambia.
Yeah, thank you. How may I help you?
My first question is, are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am.
Do you truly believe in the Quran?
I do.
All the verses of the Quran?
Yes.
Do you pray?
Yes, I pray.
You pray?
Yes.
Yes. But I had, yes. How can I even say? But I had people saying that we are not praying.
Are you asking people or are you asking me?
I am asking you.
And what did I say?
Many people said you are not praying. Is it true or not?
You just asked me, what did I say?
I just need clarification.
I say you just asked me, what did I say?
You said you are praying.
Thank you. So why are you now telling me what people say? Is it me you have to listen to, or is it the people you have to listen to?
I have to listen to both of you guys.
Okay, fine. You can listen to whoever you want.
If you need
Huh?
If you need clarification, you have to listen to both sides. I said, if you need clarification, you have to listen to both parties.
Did you ask them to prove it?
Huh?
You heard what I said.
You said? No, I don't heard what you said.
Did you ask them to prove it when they said, I don't pray? Did you ask them to prove it?
How can I ask them to prove it when they are not on live?
Who are those people you ask? They said, I don't pray. And then you believe them. So when I'm praying or I'm not praying, are they with me? Are they next to me?
No.
How did they know I don't pray?
By chatting with you, by.
Oh my God. Who do we do prayer
and
to?
my second question is,
who do we do prayer to?
To Allah.
Thank you. So prayer, is it between me and God, or is it between me and the people?
It's between you and God.
Thank you. So I don't care what people will say. It's what matters is between me and God. That is enough.
And my second question is, you said you don't believe in hadith. Why?
I never said I don't believe in. I never said that anywhere. But yeah.
You never said that?
I never said that anywhere. Where did I say I don't believe in hadith?
But you said you have to follow the Quran.
Yes, the Quran
As an Quraniyun.
The Quran is the best hadith.
The Quran is the best hadith. Yes, I know that.
So why do I?
But the hadith of the Quran is the.
Wait, if the Quran is the best hadith, when did I say I don't believe in hadith?
By your own reference.
When? Where did I say that?
If you said that you are not going to follow the hadith, that means you refuse.
Hadith of who?
You don't believe it.
Hadith of who?
Hadith of the Prophet.
Where did he
hadith
give you?
of the Prophet? Example like.
Where can I find it?
Example.
Where can I find the hadith?
The hadith.
Where do I find it?
In the books of Islam. In the books of Islam.
Which book is that?
Hadith. Bukhari is there. Sahih Bukhari.
Who gave you?
Muslim.
Who gave you Bukhari? Who gave you Sahih Bukhari?
It's by the words of Prophet.
Who gave you?
The footstep of the Prophet.
Who gave you the Quran?
The Quran.
Yeah, who gave?
Prophet.
Thank you. Who gave you the hadith? The Sahih Bukhari. Who gave you?
Sahih Bukhari.
Yeah, who gave you?
Let's talk about hadith first.
Oh,
after we
answer the question. We are not. Don't say let's talk about. Who gave you Sahih Bukhari? That's the question. Who gave you?
It's the scholars.
So it wasn't the Prophet, right?
It was the Prophet. It was these footsteps.
Wait. I said Sahih Bukhari, the book, Sahih Bukhari. Who gave you?
I don't understand your question still now.
Oh my God. It's a simple question. Who gave you the Quran?
You said it's Prophet.
You see the Quran was given by the Prophet, right?
Yes.
So who gave you Sahih Bukhari?
We are talking about the hadith.
Oh,
we have many hadiths.
I know.
Bukhari is condemned.
I know you have a lot.
Authentic.
Look, I know. Don't explain. I know. Kutub al-Sitta. There's Kutub al-Sitta. There's Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, Jami al-Tirmidhi, Abi Dawud, An-Nasai. You have 6. I know. I said, who gave them to you?
Yes.
Who gave them to you?
All those words were followed by the Sahabas.
Who gave them those books? Who gave them to you?
I already answered you now. I said it's the scholars.
So it wasn't from the Prophet?
The Sahabas.
It wasn't? Hey, wait. The scholars or the Sahabas?
The Sahabas collected from the Prophet. That's why I said.
Which Sahaba?
And the scholars also collected.
Wait, which Sahaba collected the books of Sahih Bukhari? Which Sahaba is that? Which Sahaba?
The Sahabas of the Prophet.
Give me one. Which Sahaba is that?
Umar is there.
So Umar collected hadith books?
No. Umar narrated the hadith.
I said, who gave you the hadith books to follow? Okay, the hadith books you have followed. Who gave you to follow?
It was commanded by Allah.
Where?
To say we have to follow.
Where did he say follow hadith books? Where did God say follow hadith books?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Where did God ask you to follow hadith books?
Just example like God mentioned in the Quran that قُلْ إِن كُنْتُمْ تُحِبُّونَ اللَّهَ. If you love Allah, فَاتَّبِعُونِي. Followed me.
Does it say follow hadith?
He said, follow him. I mean,
Yeah,
sunnah,
but does it? Oh,
sunnah.
no.
I mean,
No. The verse, does it say follow hadith or follow sunnah? Does it say that there?
I'm coming. I want you to understand. I'm coming. He said, قُلْ إِن كُنْتُمْ تُحِبُّونَ اللَّهَ. Oh Muhammad, tell them that if they love Allah, let them follow you. That means we have to follow the footsteps of prophets.
So he married, according to you, if his footsteps is marrying a CCSO girl, are we also supposed to do that?
Yes, we have to follow prophets.
So if he married CCSO
By
girl,
all means.
or if he married a CCSO girl, we have to do it also, right?
No. Let me tell you one thing. Can I talk?
I'm not talking. Talk.
Okay. So some deeds are accepted by only prophets alone, not all other Muslims. That's why.
Like which type? Which type? Mention one. Which one?
As a student like me, I can mention them.
Oh my God, you are a student.
Because I have.
Okay, so like marrying 9 women.
Yes.
9 women is only for the prophet, right?
Yes.
To marry a CCSO girl is only for the prophet, right?
Yes.
Hey, to fondle your women when they are menstruating is only for the prophet, right?
Yes.
My God. Are you a teenager?
You said?
Are you a teenager?
Yes.
Oh my God. Are you?
Oh my God.
Are you with your parents?
No, I with myself.
Do they know you are online right now?
No.
Oh my God.
I am independent.
Oh my God. Okay, let's start all over.
Yeah.
Hey. Let's start all over.
Okay.
Mohammed, why did you come here? What did you come to do?
I just want to ask you and give me proof why you should follow only the Quran and not the Hadith. I just want to ask you.
Okay, no problem. I give you the verse. Chapter 45, verse 6 to verse 8. I'm going to recite those. I'm going to read those verses to you. And if we finish, you and I, we are going to contemplate, right? Right. So God says, Tilka ayatullahi natluha alayka bil haqq. Then he says, Fabi ayyi hadith ibadallahi wa ayatihi yuminun. Then he says, Wailil likulli affakin athim. Yasma'u ayatillahi tutla alayhi thumma yasirru mustakbiran ka'an lam yasmaha. Then he says, Fabashiruhu bi azabin alim. It says, these are the verses of God which we recite to you in truth. So in which hadith? After God and his ayat, after Allah and his ayat. Hadith books, are they the ayat of God?
Yes, they contain the ayats of God.
No, I'm asking you, hadith books in totality, are they the verses of God?
They are the words of prophets.
Answer my question. I didn't say explain anything. Hadith book in general, are they the verses of God?
No.
Thank you. So in which hadith, after God and his verses, will they believe? It's a question to you and I from God. Now let's continue. Then God says, woe to every sinful liar who is claiming hadith books is from God or the words of God. At least you say it's not the words of God, right? So now we continue. Then God says, who hears the verses of God? Since you and I believe hadiths are not the verses of God, who hears the verses of God being recited to him, then insists arrogantly as if he had not heard them, therefore announce to him of a painful punishment. So now God is asking you and I, فَبِأَيِّ حَدِيثِ بَعْدَ اللَّهِ وَآيَاتِهِ يُؤْمِنُونَ. So in which hadith after God and his ayat will we believe? Because the last time I checked, God says, آمَنَ الرَّسُولُ بِمَا أُنزِلَ إِلَيْهِ وَالْمُؤْمِنُونَ كُلٌّ آمَنَ بِاللَّهِ وَمَلَائِكَتِهِ وَكُتُبِهِ وَرُسُلِهِ لَا نُفَرِّقُ بَيْنَ أَحَدٍ مِّن رُّسُلِهِ. So hadith books, are they part of the kutub of God?
The hadith.
Are they part
Let
of
me
the...
give you one.
I'm asking you a
verse.
question. No. I'm asking you a question. Are they part of the kutub of God?
They contain the kutub of the...
I'm not asking if they contain or not. I say, are they part of the books of God?
Just wait now.
But answer the question.
Let me...
No, it's a yes or no.
I didn't
know.
Verse.
The question is not about go and prove. I said
the verse also is part of the answer.
Oh,
the verse also is part of the answer.
Is hadith in the Quran? Hadith books, the one you are following, are they in the Quran?
If you go to chapter 53,
the hadith books, it doesn't talk about hadith. No, it doesn't talk about hadith books there in that verse. Suratul Najm, verse 3 to verse 4. وَمَا يَنْتِقُ عَنِ الْهَوَىٰ إِنْ هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَىٰ. It's not talking about your hadith books. I'm asking you a question. The hadith books you are following. Let's go to the verse. Chapter 53, verse 3 to verse 4. Show me how he's talking about hadith books.
Yes.
Quote the verse.
According to the verse, the verse states that everything that the prophet says, it is from Allah.
Everything, right?
Yes.
There's no exception, right?
No. Yes.
Okay, so if he tells his wife, cook fried rice and chicken, that is also revelation, right?
Who?
If prophet tells his wife, cook me fried rice and chicken, it is also revelation, right?
Did that mention in the hadith?
You said every time. I'm asking you a question. You said everything he said. And I said, if he tells his wife to cook rice, is that revelation?
We are talking about the hadith. If it is mentioned in the hadith, yes.
You said everything. Listen, you said everything the prophet said. There's no exception. Everything, right?
Yes.
Is there any exception?
Yes.
What is the exception?
He said he doesn't speak from his own desire.
No problem. So that means everything. No problem. No problem. You are not dealing with the context. You think he's talking about hadith. No problem. So that means everything he said, there's no exception. That means it's revelation. Do you know chapter 66, verse 1?
You said chapter?
Chapter 66, Surah Tarim. Do you know Surah Tarim?
Yes.
Okay, verse 1.
I know.
Ya ayyuhan nabiy. Tell me if you know. Tell me. Ya ayyuhan nabiy. Lima. Ya ayyuhan nabiy. Lima.
Ya ayyuhan nabiy. Lima.
Ya ayyuhan nabiy. Lima tuharrimu. Ma ahallallah.
Yes.
Ma ahallallah laka.
تبتغي
مرضات أزواجك.
يا أيها النبي والله غفور رحيم.
مرضات أزواجك والله غفور رحيم. Okay, no problem. Now, what if the prophet, everything he said is a revelation? Why is God asking him, why did you prohibit what God has made lawful for you? Why did God ask him that question?
This is part of human being because human being made mistake.
Oh my God. I'm asking you a simple question. I say, if everything he said is a revelation, why is God asking him a question? Why is God asking him, why did you prohibit? In order to prohibit something, you have to talk, right?
Yes.
Thank you. So now that he prohibits what God has made lawful for him, which means it contradicts the verse you are saying, that it says that he doesn't say anything, everything is a revelation, according to you.
No, that was a mistake.
I thought you people say the prophet doesn't make mistake.
Who?
You people, the prophet, so he make mistakes?
Yes.
Hey.
As a human being, mistake is.
So now you know he's a human being. So that means it is not everything he says which is a revelation, right?
What do you mean?
He's asking me what I mean again. You said as a human being he make mistakes, right?
Yes.
So which means it's not everything that he says which is revelation, right?
Yes.
So why are you quoting the verse to me then?
But the hadith, I mean.
Do we have mistakes in the hadith? Is there mistakes in the hadith? Do we have mistakes?
As a student like me, I don't see that.
Do we have mistakes in the hadith?
As a student like me, no, I don't witness anything.
Okay.
As a student like me,
do we have problems in the hadith? Mohammed, you don't have energy to talk?
What? I have energy. Hey, just talk now.
But you are talking like you are not talking. Huh?
Just go ahead.
But you are talking like you are not talking. The hadith books, do they have mistakes in them?
Have mistakes on them.
They have mistakes, right? What about the
But the mistake occurs by the authors.
Really? Really? What about the Quran? Does it have mistakes?
Yes. No.
Okay, is the hadith from God?
No.
Okay, is the Quran from God?
Yes.
Then we don't need a hadith.
Why?
You said it's not from God.
In order to understand the Quran, you have to know.
But it's not from God. We don't need. Do you know chapter 16, verse 89? وَنَزَّلْنَا عَلَيْكَ الْكِتَابَ تِبْيَانًا?
No, I said I'm a student. I don't finish the whole.
Go ahead and finish and come back, please. Mohammed, it's okay. Go ahead and finish and come back. Okay? Go ahead, because the conversation is not interesting if you have not finished studying. Go ahead and finish studying and come back so that we can talk, we can flow.
I just want you to give me understanding.
Do you want to learn from me?
Yes, I want to learn from you.
Okay, what do you want to learn?
The thing is, hello?
Mohammed, it's okay.
My network is having.
It's okay. Bye-bye. Oh my God. Can H-Bomb says next, please? He wants to learn by debating you. Yes. I don't understand. That was painful. Ayah Hafiz says that was painful. It is painful. Mr. T, Oh, Mr. T sent a request. Mr. T. Salim Yakub, we hammer this is the only. Okay. Mr. T, are you here? Guys, I've done almost 5 hours. I might need to end the stream. Like, I'll be working today. Today I'll be going to work. I have to work in about, today I have to work in 6 hours from now, right? Yeah, 6 hours from now. Yeah, let me see. Mr. T, I don't think he's here. The silence, Baba, thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you. My dear brother Hakikatan, I see you. You just joined. God bless you. Greetings to you. Let me see. What did I miss? Lahai, you sent me a request. Is it by mistake or you want to come on? Lahai, are you here? I did enjoy today. Thank you, Tijani Usman. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate the support.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good, my brother. Your name and where you're calling from? Mohammed Jagana says, thanks for disturbing you. Thank you, Mohammed. Ali Zini, your name, okay, yeah. Lahai, I'll bring you after this. Ali Zini, your name is?
Yeah, my name is Ali Zini.
From?
I'm from Ghana, but currently in Canada.
Okay, nice to meet you, bro. How may I help you?
Okay, I heard you talking about, that we don't need the hadith. So that's why I came up.
I never said that.
So what did you say then?
You have to tell me, but I'm just saying I never said what you said.
I heard it, so why?
I said we don't need what? Hadith?
Yeah.
No, we need. But we need it for what?
Huh?
What is that? I said we need it for what?
It is part of the deen, so we need it.
But which hadith?
Just the sayings of the Prophet.
Where do I find it? Where do we find it? I said, where do we find it?
Where do we find what?
What are you asking me?
The hadith.
Yeah, where do we find it?
From the Prophet.
But the Prophet is dead. Where do we find it?
It is still there.
Where?
The Sahabas wrote it.
Where?
The Sahabas wrote it in the books.
Which book?
We have Bukhari.
Who gave you Bukhari?
We have Muslim.
Who gave you those books?
Listen, we don't need the book itself. We need what is inside the book.
If they don't write it, how can you get it?
We would have gotten it.
What?
We would have gotten it.
From who?
Do you know Dido?
Do I know who?
Do you know him?
Who?
Do you know him?
Who?
Dido.
Dido?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Yeah. Okay. He is one of the scholars in this era.
Oh my God.
He's still alive.
Oh my God.
Listen, I'm telling you something.
Oh my God.
So he have a hadith. He can trace the chain of narration to the Prophet, to himself.
There is no hadith that goes back to the Prophet. Academically, you can't prove that. There is no hadith manuscripts. The hadith books you have, do you have any manuscript of or original manuscript of any of the hadith books you have?
Yeah.
Do you have the manuscript of Sahih al-Bukhari? Original, not the rewritten ones. The original, the one Imam Bukhari.
I don't understand. Come again.
Do you have the original manuscript Imam Bukhari himself wrote? Do you have it?
That is the book we are using now.
You don't have. That's not the original manuscript. That is a rewritten copies that you are having. You don't have original
Who
manuscript.
told you that's not the original?
My guy, I think you are new in your religion. You don't even know what you're saying. If you have the original, tell me the name of the original book. Tell me the original book. Tell me where we can find it.
Listen.
I said, tell me where we can find it. You tell me.
Where we can find what?
Yeah, the manuscript of Bukhari, the original one, the one Bukhari wrote himself.
That is what we are reading.
I don't think you understand my English. I think you have the problem understanding what the English am. Do you know what a manuscript is?
I don't know. Tell me.
Okay. When we say mushaf, you see this suhuf, the pages of something that has been originally written. For instance, if you go to Quran chapter 98, verse 2 to verse 3, it says Rasulu min Allah, then it says Yatulu suhufan mutahhara fiha kutubun qayyima, right? Chapter 98, verse 2 to verse 3. When we say suhuf, they are pages of which has the script written on them. When they are fastened together as a book, it becomes a manuscript, original copy. This manuscript, Imam Bukhari, you don't have his original manuscript. What you have is rewritten versions attributed to Imam Bukhari. And then the scholars classify it as Sahih al-Bukhari. You see the Quran, we have the manuscripts of the Quran. What?
Do you know that Bukhari had a student? Do you know that?
I'm not asking you about the student or whatever. I'm asking you if you have the manuscript.
I'm telling you something.
Do you have the manuscript? That's the question I ask. Do you have his manuscript?
We don't have. Listen, we don't have what Bukhari himself wrote. No.
So that's the argument.
That is the same thing we are.
No, that's the argument. That's my argument. So no explanation needed. I don't need the explanation. That's my argument. I'm arguing with you. So the argument we are having now is the hadith books you are following. Who gave you that permission to follow them?
We are not following the books. We are following what is inside the books.
Oh my God, that is following. Oh my God.
I don't think you know what you are saying. we don't follow the books.
Guys, he's telling me I don't know what I don't.
Yeah, we don't follow books. We follow what is inside the books.
But that's following the book.
No.
Oh my God. My guy, please don't embarrass Ghanaians. I'm sorry. What?
You are rather embarrassing yourself. You thought we are following books. No.
Are you married? Are you married?
Yeah. I have 2 kids.
Guys, you even have 2 kids? Please don't teach that to your kids. I'm sorry. Don't teach them that.
I don't know whether you are laughing at yourself or I don't know.
No, I'm laughing at both of us because I tolerated you to be saying this. Oh my God. So
you are laughing to yourself.
So you don't follow the books, you follow what is in the book.
Yes.
Guys,
you don't know what to say. You are laughing.
You are my best caller today.
Thank you.
Oh my God, you just made my day. Oh my God. My brother, if I share this video, please, you have to watch it. You have to watch it. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is this? So you follow what is in the book, but not the book.
Yes.
And he say yes.
There are 2 different things.
You are saying yes again.
Yes.
My guy, it's okay. Don't say yes. You are hurting my heart. Please.
Don't worry. We follow hadiths, the ahadith, but the ahadith are found in the books.
That means you are following the book.
So, okay, let me ask you a question.
Ask.
So, if I write a book and I name the book Sahih al-Bukhari, and inside it I'm giving stories of different things, so will you say it is also Sahih al-Bukhari? Do you follow the book or what is inside the book?
It is not the same analogy. What you are saying is
answer me.
No, it's not the same analogy. I'm trying to fix the analogy you are giving.
No,
They
answer
don't.
me.
Oh, I will answer
Okay.
you. They don't align.
Just answer me.
Your example is wrong. It doesn't deserve an answer because it's a wrong analogy. Let me
Okay,
explain. Let me explain what you are missing. The hadith books you are following, and you say you are not following. They have been programmed for you to follow what the statements in those books that you have to follow, and you are saying you don't follow the books. So in reality, when you have something, can you mute your mic? I'm hearing myself repeating. Can you mute your mic, please? In reality, what is happening is the moment. Oh, sorry. Let me bring this. The moment you agree with a statement in a particular book and you are following that, the moment you are following that statement, in actual sense, you are following that book because the source of information is what matters. Your source is coming from that book. So in actual sense, we say you are following that book. That is literally, that's how intellect works. So if you now want to say,
so my question, listen. I'm now saying that you said we are following the books, right?
Yes, you follow the books. Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm asking you, I write a book. And the book, for example, it is talking about English language. And I cover it with Sahih al-Bukhari. And the name of that book is Sahih al-Bukhari. So if someone is reading it, does that mean the person is following Sahih al-Bukhari?
If the name of the book is Sahih al-Bukhari,
the person is following what is...
No. If the name of the book is Sahih al-Bukhari, the person will say you are following Sahih al-Bukhari. Just as the Quran. If I'm following what is in the Quran, listen. If I'm following what
you don't know what you are saying.
Go and get married again. Your brain is damaged. The guy's brain is not good. Go and get married. Bye-bye. The type of ignorant people who don't want to learn. That's the type. Lahai. Yeah, peace to you, my brother. Brother, can you hear me?
You talking to me?
Yes, you're my guest.
Oh. Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Wa alaikum salam, my dear brother. You forgot you are my guest, you see? You forgot that you are my guest.
Okay, man.
How are you?
I appreciate it. Thank
Yes.
you so much. Alhamdulillah.
You're welcome.
Doing okay.
Yeah, good.
No, I love you, man. I love you. I love your show.
I appreciate that.
If you don't see me there, it's because I'm busy.
Yeah, I
But I
understand.
got to tell you, man, you got to set standards.
Yes, I do.
You need to set standards. I know you like talking to these guys. You know, I think sometimes you waste your time talking to them about some stupid stuff because they will never learn. They didn't come to learn.
Never.
They came to argue, and they're always trying to defend. That's the problem.
I know.
You can't be defending something and then you say you want to learn. It's not going to work.
I know.
You know, there's a proverb in my native language. It says, "Who wants to see a black dot in a milk? You can see it. If you want to see it, though, you will see it. You can find a black dots,
Yeah.
you know, in the milk. And the reason for that is because if a person don't want to accept something, they're not going to accept it.
Yeah.
So what I would say in the beginning of that conversation with the two guys or the three guys you were talking to, you know, the one that came in, he started mentioning some ayah in some surah. And then you say, okay, which ayah is that? What verse is that? And he doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I wouldn't waste my time on that guy because if you want to bring in an argument, you need to come prepared.
Yes.
If you want to argue with me, fine. Well, come prepared. Bring your argument.
Exactly.
And then make sure when you make a claim, you can defend it. But if you can't defend it, I'll drop you. That's what I would do if I were you.
I can
You know,
no, I can do that.
I was getting sick, man. Just listening to you, I was getting sick.
Lahai, let me tell you something. I think you joined my platform this year, right? This year.
Yes.
Oh, then you see, there are a lot of people who have witnessed this for 2, 3, 4 years now, and they have been in this. The point is, look, it's not like I'm enjoying what they are doing. It doesn't mean I'm enjoying it. But the point is, I want the person to gather enough evidence against themselves that they are baseless, that their argument is baseless. So when I have that in my hands, it becomes a valuable treasure. I have the video now. And when I have the video, I am in charge of the video now. When I put it out there, guess what? After some time, when the person hear themselves speaking, they regret it. I'm serious.
Okay.
I'm serious. So the reason why I allow them to keep spewing all the nonsense, because I will need that content. I will need it for future reference. So let them keep acting the Heebie-Jeebies. Yeah. I know it hurts my audience sometimes, like listening to them, because you know, understand, they are full of, but to them, they think they are making sense at that hour. Whatever they are doing to me at that hour, they think they are making sense.
And he even have the guts to call you kafir.
Yes.
You go to Jahannam.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
You know, these people, they will legislate by themselves. As if to say they have the key to this Jahannam. They can just open the door and say, hey, go inside.
Exactly.
Unbelievable.
Yes, exactly. You see, so what they are doing...
Man, that's dumb and ridiculous.
Yes. Yeah. What they are doing is, when they come to exhibit that part of them, to me, I feel like, yeah, bring it on. Keep on spewing that. I have the testimony against you. You understand? So the moment, look, I do have people, after they do whatever they do, and I put the video on the internet, they send me message and they beg me to take the video down. Yeah, they get them, they become embarrassed, because the point is, people don't understand how social media works. They think when they come online and they are doing all these Heebie-Jeebie things, at that hour the person thinks he's making sense. When I have it, I have an evidence against him. When I put the video out there for the world to see, he regrets whatever he came to do.
Yeah.
You see, and that is why I allow that sometimes. Let them do. And then I have the video as an evidence. Let them do. I have the video. And this is why when the intellectual ones among them come, they are scared to go head on with me. They act like they are polite. Then they ask their questions and then they go. The ones who don't get it, when they are acting stupid, I allow them, because I want to get enough of the evidence on what they are doing. So then they give me enough evidence for me to show to the world, this is what the person can offer. So if next time I refuse to pick them, it doesn't mean I'm scared. I've already shown the world what the person is capable of.
I agree, true.
That's the point. That's why I give them the chance to be doing.
Man, you got some heart, man. I swear to God. I couldn't do it.
Don't worry.
You got some heart.
Don't worry. That is why.
Okay.
That is why God chose me for the role. So you guys have to support what I do, so that I can keep doing what I'm doing.
Yes, man.
That is the point. I know. Look, let me tell you one funny thing. Before you say your last thing, let me tell you one funny thing. Sometimes when I finish my live stream and I put the playback, because sometimes I put the playback to see the most important part of the video I need to put on my page later on. When I'm listening the playback, and sometimes my daughter will be listening with me. Sometimes she'll be around, we are in the kitchen or something. When she's listening, she will ask me, Baba, why are you listening to yourself? And I'm like, I'm not listening to myself. I'm listening to the discussion I was having with the opponent. And to be honest, sometimes my daughter will hear a certain portion of our argument, and then she will ask me, why is this guy so stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah. She will ask me that. She said,
Wow.
why is that guy so stupid? Why is he talking like that? And she laughs. You understand? Yes. Then I'll tell her that is somebody's husband or somebody's father. You are saying. Then she's like, no way. That person cannot be somebody's father. You see. So this is the reality.
Yeah.
You know, to prove to the people that those people who are in the sectarian religions, they've been so shackled in their minds that they cannot reason properly, but they think they are making sense.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't blame them because you know what? We were all brainwashed from birth.
Yeah.
And we all grew up like that. So it might take a while for them to come to their senses.
It does.
So sometimes people are, yeah, you're right. I just don't have the patience, man. You know, the last time about a month ago when I was on the road, one day I was driving and I was looking at this video where you were talking to some guy called Abu. And I believe.
Abu, yes, I remember.
Yeah.
Abu.
And I was sitting in my chair driving. I was boiling. I was getting angry, man. I was on fire. I'm like, Baba, please, man, don't even quote. They wanted you to read some kind of hadith thing. Who cares? You know what I mean? He said you can't even read it.
Yes.
You don't know this.
Exactly.
You don't know. I forgot. He started talking about all kinds of things.
He said, he said I should speak Arabic with him, and I said, man, you don't even know the difference between a noun and a verb. Why should I even be speaking Arabic?
Yeah.
And I told him it's not about speaking. You know, because to them they think they are making sense whenever they are saying what they are saying. To them, you see. Look, I have over 30 something videos I need to go through and edit for people to watch. And these people, they give me a lot of gems on my computer to edit. I have a lot of videos on people. When I put the video out there, they are going to regret it.
Right.
You understand? But at the hour they are talking to me, in their minds, they think, oh, I'm facing Baba Shuaib. I'm going to embarrass Baba Shuaib. This is what they are thinking when they come to me.
Wow.
Yes.
It's unbelievable, man.
This is what they are thinking when they come to me.
I mean, I don't know how can somebody be dumb. I mean, if a hadith tells you to do something, and the Quran said don't do it, where is the final say? It's in the Quran.
Exactly.
How hard can it be to understand that?
They don't.
You know?
The point is, even
Firstly,
if
you don't know the chain of narration, whether somebody lied or somebody made a mistake.
Yeah.
But you take your whole hereafter, you know, because this what we're doing here is what we're gonna be judged by tomorrow according to Allah.
Yes.
So you need to worry about your hereafter. When you go in front of your creator, what are you gonna take? And you just believe something that you don't even understand. You can't even ascertain. You can't say it's 100% true and you believe in it. Unbelievable.
Well, they will do. But the point is because sometimes they believe in these prominent scholars based on what the scholars say is what they are rocking with. And that is where the problem is. So what the scholar says, they are already checking the person's position and they think that this guy is popular and this guy is so big enough and he cannot make mistakes. So that is the person they are looking up to. And that is when they will say, okay, whatever that person says is right. But whatever somebody like me, because they don't see me as in the same position as those scholars, then they think whatever I say is wrong. This is how they have been programmed, and that is where the problem is. You see, 3 full says Baba's scapegoat is in the wrong context. I don't think people understand the context in which I'm using the word scapegoat. You see, number one, when we say scapegoat, is someone who is punished for the errors of others. Now, whenever I'm dealing with somebody who is acting based on the errors of the scholars they have committed. That person I'm dealing with, it is their scholars who are more befitting of my punishments against them. So when I put the person and I'm saying I'm dealing the person as a scapegoat, that is a scapegoat of the scholars who I'm punishing. Instead of punishing the scholars, I would rather deal with the person, right? Now, when I again say I'm going to use somebody as a scapegoat, it means the wrongs other people have done, I'm going to put that blame on that person for the other wrongs other people have done, which is the scholars, the other things that they have done. I'm going to put all the blame on that person. So in the context I'm using, everything has to do with context. The choice of words, everything a person says, try to understand the context in which a person is speaking. This is the same issue I had when this guy, Yasser, if you watch my last week video, I was talking about extending hand for a debate. What did Yasser do? Yasser didn't understand the context in which I was speaking. And he said, no, you don't say extending hands for a debate. It has to be extending hands means you are helping somebody. He doesn't understand. A word or a choice of statement can be used in your own context in which you are speaking, right? As long as you can let it fit in. I was giving the other example the other day concerning the word shit. S-H-I-T, right? It can fit in several contexts, different type of context when you are speaking, but still people don't get what is being said. Just because you understand a certain phrase to be used in a particular context doesn't mean somebody else cannot use the same phrase in another context. Please, let's not keep restricting ourselves in terms of how context work, right? So if you don't know context being used in a different frame, is being used, right? And by the way, when we say scapegoat, it's not only limited to saying that somebody is being blamed for the errors of somebody. If you go to the Bible, the word the scapegoat has been used, but used in the another context where somebody is taking the blame for others, is used as a scapegoat also. He's taking the blame of others upon himself to carry it as a burden for himself. It's a scapegoat, right? So in the context in which I'm using scapegoat, I know precisely why I'm using what I'm using. Anyways, thank you, Talib, anyways, for the super chat. Thank you, JS. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'm bringing the live session to an end. I cannot go further. I have to do my Fajr. I have to pray Fajr and get my rest. And I need to also get some rest to go to work, right? Toxic Emota says, peace and blessing, Baba. I'm Jordan from USA. Can I contact you about my... Is it Jordan Williamson or... Are you Jordan Williamson? I think my team told me about you in the US, right? That you were supposed to get. Did FedEx contact you or something? FedEx were supposed to contact you. And I think they were supposed to arrange your delivery. I don't know how they did that, but the update, I was told that they told me there was an update and they were supposed to come in. Yeah, try to follow up with FedEx, right? That is what I was told. Follow up on FedEx because the current update they gave was on the 13th of May. So there was an update, meaning they wanted to come and deliver, and the delivery is without a signature. So please contact FedEx, the nearest FedEx next to you. I think in Memphis, where is it? No, in Madison, is Madison, right? In Michigan, right? Send me an inbox. We will do a follow-up. So send me an inbox. Il Kid says, I would love to see a debate between you and King J. King J. Who is King J? Who is that? Thank you very much, JS. Guys, I need to bring this to an end. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate all of you. God bless you for the super chats, for the gifts, for the, for the shout outs, for the comments. It's quite unfortunate. Today we've seen a lot of the Heebie-Jeebies, a lot of the Sunnis who called are not up to par. It is one person who came with a civilized intention to ask questions, got his answers, and left. The rest, no. Right? I think I need to start doing a mental evaluation whenever the Sunnis call on my program. I need to do a mental evaluation to check them out. Somebody is sending a request. Rakibul SK, I don't know who this person is on YouTube, but please, like I said, I'm bringing the topic to an end. I don't want to extend this. Is it not? Guy.
Hello.
Hello. Your name and where you're calling from?
Rakibul Sheikh. I'm from
Rakibul Sheikh.
India.
I'm bringing the topic. Do you have just one question for me because I'm ending?
I have no question, brother. I have Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. You said you have no question?
No, I have no question. I have
Oh.
say that you are so good work and you are my inspiration. I
Thank you.
also
Thank
act
you.
in the
Thank you.
roles. I also
Thank
act in your roles, and I am a little Baba Shuaib.
Really?
Really?
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. You watch my videos, right?
Yes, I watch your videos.
I'm glad to hear that. For me, it's not every young person who is naive. We have young people who are very smart, who are very intellectual, right? And I appreciate. Thank you, thank you. I love to see you like this, and it's good to have you. It motivates me to keep doing what I'm doing, right? I need to have courageous youth who are willing to learn, who are willing to get well endowed in the knowledge of the book. You understand, so that they can speak to their loved ones and the people around them. So it's nice to see you on here,
And I'm
right?
from West Bengal.
You are where?
I'm from West Bengal, India.
Oh, nice. Nice. I do have a lot of people from India actually watching my videos, right? I do have even a mini community. I forgot the community, but there's a community in India who watching my video, and they have a big community there.
I
I would try.
follow, brother.
Yeah,
I follow
yeah.
your style. I like your styles. I debate style is so cute, and
Really?
debate style is so crazy.
Wow.
And
You like my debate style? That's good. It's good to
yes,
hear. Now it helps. If you learn my debate style, the Mushriks are going to be running away from you. I'm serious.
last
Yeah.
part. You were say end of the debate. You were say go unmarried. That is the beautiful part. That is the beautiful part.
Yes, yes. The person needs to go and marry to learn how to if he can debate with his wife, then he can do debate outside. If he doesn't know how to debate with his wife, then he cannot debate outside. So that's why I tell them to go and marry, so they learn how to do debate, right? And if you marry, you cannot win the argument at home. Your wife has to always win.
Yes.
So if you accept your wife winning, then you can win outside. That's how it works. That's why I tell them go and marry.
First time I see your video, and I have lot of inspiration.
Yeah.
And so and your argument style so good, and I see your debate with Fahim.
Yeah,
Yes,
for him. Yeah.
Fahim,
Yeah.
and the debate is amazing, brother. But your some network problem, but your
Exactly.
debate is amazing.
But the network problem wasn't actually my fault. The reason is we did a test transmission, everything was okay. And during the debate, their studio had a problem. I don't know if you watched the full debate, but during the debate, their network got disconnected. It went off and something. There were issues with them. So, but if you watch the question and answer side, my network became a bit stable and I could ask him questions, he could ask me questions. But during the debates, my network was just fluctuating. But it's quite unfortunate. But at the end, we proved that the Quran is sufficient, and he actually agreed with me. So
Yes.
that's how the debates went. Yeah.
One verse. I just give one verse. Can you open 29:51? Last verse, and then
29:51, yes. That's Surah Al-Ankabut.
yes, sir.
29:51, yes. Is it not sufficient for them that we have revealed to you the book being recited to them? Yes.
I question lot of mushriks the verse, and he amazed the saying, "Wow, the sufficient. The Quran is sufficient."
Yeah, it's
And
sufficient.
मतलब वो जले मतलब he say, "Wow, he verse that verse is amazing," and
It is.
it is verse that verse is so amazing.
It is.
What is sufficient? أَوْلَمْ يَكْفِهِمْ. The verse is
Yes.
يَكْفِهِمْ.
Yes. The book.
The book. The book is
Yes.
sufficient.
Is sufficient.
Yes.
And the verse ended by saying, it's ended by saying, indeed, there is mercy and zikra, remembrance in that for people who believe. So if we want mercy, we have to follow the book which has mercy. That's
I
it.
present
If
the
we
verse.
want this,
I present the
yeah,
verse. I
yeah.
present the verse, and the mushrik have no answer. No answer.
How can they have answers? They just want to shout. That's all they can do. They cannot argue against the Quran. Yes, they cannot argue. But thank you very much, Rakibu. Your name is Rakibu, right?
Yes, sir.
Rakib? Yes, if you are on any social media handle, if you are on WhatsApp, that is my number there. You see my WhatsApp number? You can send me a message. If you are, I don't know, in India, you have WhatsApp? In India?
Yes, I have WhatsApp.
Yeah, if you do send me a message, I will send you one of my correctional officers' shirts. Inshallah, right? Which size do you wear? Large? Which size?
Large, minimum.
Large. I'll send you large. Inshallah. Because this one I'm wearing is medium. There's large, there's different colors. What is your favorite color?
You sent me cap. Only cap.
You need a cap?
Yes.
But which color do you want?
Your color is blue.
This one?
Yes, this one.
No, this one is actually purple. I'm wearing purple. It's not blue. I'm going to show you the color. Look.
Okay.
You see the color?
Yes, yes.
I'm wearing purple, but there's blue. I will send you blue. Don't worry. So send me a message. I will keep in touch. You send me the address. I will send it to you. Inshallah.
Okay, I'll send it.
Right.
Inshallah.
Thank you very much, Rakib. Have a nice day. Huh?
Little Baba Shuaib की तरफ से Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you. Shukriya. Salam. Yes, so that is a young brother who actually appreciates what I do online. And this is a motivation for me when I see this. It motivates me to keep doing what I'm doing. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate all of you. God bless you, all of you. Till we meet again, hopefully Sunday night, I will be here for you. We do a live stream. I appreciate all of you. One love to all of you. All those who send the gift, all those who share, Buki D, Helal Ahmed, Toxic Imota, the Silent Baba. Hey, I see you, Jimmy, Salis. My dear brother, I see you. Salis, long time. Brother Elliot. Hey, Balo World. Today you stayed all over till now. Balo World. I appreciate you. Today you didn't go. Ellie, thank you. I appreciate you. Rahman 23 says I had to leave work to join the live. Thank you very much, brother Rahman. I appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. My moderator, Risha Green, JS, Jihan, Belisha, Sabah, Ahmed Abdullah, Mehdi Mumi, Abdul Samad. You name them. The names are endless. We have Muhammad Rizal, that's Mud Rizal. A lot of you, right? A lot of you. I appreciate all. Brother Helal. The names are just endless. I have Lahai who called Anas, my brother Anas 9023. There's Mariam. There's Hakikatan. Guys, you can follow Hakikatan's page. It's on YouTube. It's on TikTok. It's on Facebook. It's on Instagram. Follow those pages. You can follow Sheikh Samsung, Bimbas Barsalim. Follow their pages. Follow the pages are endless. You can go to YouTube, follow Khadija, Sakina Khadija, follow her page on YouTube. That is where you get all the lovely songs I've been playing, right? You can follow Dr. Qbert Boss on TikTok, Qbert Boss. You go to YouTube, JD, is it JD Master Boss or JD something? Follow that account on YouTube. Guys, I appreciate all of you, all the support you give me. Jack Dawson, I see you, my brother. Liman Imran, I see you, my dear brother. One love to you. Yes, Rakiba, I've seen your message. I've seen your message. Bless you. Yeah. So, guys, normally people send me messages and I don't get the time to answer all of them. The reason is I try to balance. Yes, follow Muhammad from God also. You can follow On TikTok, MFG. You can follow him on YouTube. There's TikTok, Mohammed from God. You go to YouTube, Mohammed from God. You can follow also that page. Yes, there's Mohammed from